This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. On my ride, I feel alive, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua. What's good? Hold on. What's good? What's good? Here we go. Here we go. What's good? 25 to Life Testimony TV family. What's good, TV family? Testimony channel. All right. I'll be missing y'all. We come back every 2 weeks for the live. Shalom, Sister Phyllis Richard. Shalom, Maya. Shalom, Donna Yaz. We got countries in the building. Shout out to Germany in the building. Shout out to Canada in the building. Shout out to North Carolina in the building. Shout out to Texas and Florida in the building. Shout out to Oregon in the building. Shout out to Chicago in the building. Shout out to San Diego, California in the building. Shout out to South Carolina in the building. Shout out to the Bronx, New York City. Shout out to Georgia in the building. Shout out to ATL. All right, shout out to everybody, and everybody gonna come over later. Everybody gonna come over on Facebook in New York City. All right, shout out to Florida. All right, welcome to 25 to Life Testimony TV family. All right, I'll be missing y'all. Like when I washed up and I came out the bathroom, I was like 25 to Life TV family. Shout out to Lanya in the building. Lanya says she here too. New York City, by the way of the Caribbean. Shout out to the Caribbean in the building. All right. Now, Caribbean. That's it's Caribbean or Caribbean. However you want to say it. All right. Like when I was washing up, I was like, 25 to Life family. Let's go. I'll be missing y'all. All right. So let's get this started. Let me see how I'm going to set myself up. Let me make this full screen, right? Then I meant to get up earlier and change the thumbnail thing. I was going to do something else. All right, because I ain't want to, I got a surprise tonight. We got a little surprise. All right, so what am I doing? Switching that. There we go. Getting that aligned up nice and nice. Shout out to Buffalo, New York City in the building. Drizzy in the building. Buffalo. Shout out to New York City. Shout out to Buffalonians. All right. Now, I know that probably ain't a thing. I know Drizzy like, well, ain't no Buffalonians. Shout out to Buffalo, New York City. Buffalo in the building. Oh, my brother Mike Garcia in the building. Shout out to Hempstead, Strong Island's finest. Terra Ave. Mike, you done lived everywhere. Peace, Mike. Shout out to New York City over there on Facebook is in the building. All right. Yo, Mike, for New York City, for Hempstead, I'm about to probably in the next live. Well, I'm about to lock myself in. The next 25 to Life live, I'm gonna be telling an original Hempstead story. We're going back, right? That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be crazy. I'm telling somebody's story. I'm gonna figure out who it is, and I'll be promoting it over on the Facebook. I'll be promoting it early, so everybody in New York can gather together because we're going back in with the stories. All right. All right. Oh, Mike Garcia said he repping Brownsville right now. Shout out to Brownsville, Brooklyn in the building. All right. All right. So now, all right, here we go. Let's get started. Let me hold on. All right, here we go. Present. I was about to say, do I add people to the stage? No, I'm by myself tonight. I'm so used to the ministry. I'm like, let me add my brothers and sisters. I'm like, I'm by myself tonight. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely doing the boom bash. So what I'm doing, Mike, I'm actually saving the boom bash because it's such a huge story. So I'm saving the boom bash that I'm going to tell it on another channel as I'm a guest, like one of the channels that get, like maybe 100,000 subscribers, 500,000 subscribers or something, so that that one can reach crazy. All right. And then I'll let everybody in New York know when I'm guesting on that channel when we tell the Boom Bash, because that story's crazy. So I'm saving the Boom Bash, Mike. I'm definitely saving the Boom Bash. All right. But I'll figure out which one I'm gonna tell when I go back. All right. Hold on, guys. I got new growth looking all crazy. Give me 1 second. Let me get myself situated. Twist the new growth around a little bit. This little stuff that you gotta do. Got that lamb's wool hair, that pure lamb's wool. All right. Now I'm set up. Now I'm looking all right. All right, let's get going. Let me get my stage set. Get in between the Lion of Judah and the tribe of Benjamin. All right, move my mic. Oh, I don't even know where the levels at. Hold on, let me see where my levels at. Let me see. Levels, oh, they kind of low. All right, let me turn that up. Let me turn the levels up a little bit. All right, there we go. Where's that at? 50. I'll leave it at 50 for now. All right, so y'all hear me clearly, right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna get louder later. You got to hit me up because I was there when it popped. All right, you can what I can do too, Mike, you can because how can I say it? When I do the Boom Bash one on one of these big channels, I'm also gonna double back and do it for us. And you could probably you don't gotta show yourself on the screen if you don't want to. You could guess. You can guess and tell. You know what I mean? You can tell the story because I know everybody got their own Boom Bash story. So for everyone else, I know you're like, what is Boom Bash? That was a notorious, this is the crack era. This like the 80s, 90s. It was a very huge, notorious crew. It wasn't gangs or crew, what you would call a gang now, of street dudes in Queens, and they were called Boom Bash, Boom Bash, Boom Bash. So they remind me of Bam Bam from the Flintstones. They would go everywhere boom bashing. So a lot of New York City, this is the era of the crack era in New York City where y'all get y'all Alpo, Rich Porter, Preacher, Supreme Team stories, Pappy Mason, all these New York City stories. You know what I mean? These old 80 and 90s crack era stories. Most people got a boom bash encounter. They were huge all through Queens. And they came to our talent show in Hempstead, Strong Island. Yo, Mike. When I do the boom bash, it's so crazy. We gonna tell who bought them to the talent show and why she bought them. But it was crazy. It's a crazy story. So anyway, that's just to get y'all up to date. Like boom, that's gonna be nuts. That's what I'm saving it for. I'm gonna say it on a big channel. But yeah, Mike, we're gonna after I do that, then we're gonna do a uptake on our channel, and then I have so everybody can give their 2 cents, or and I can read what y'all say in the comments and stuff, because it's crazy. All right, so now I shout out to Sister Roberta and Brother Mike in the building. All right, so here we go. So the mic level is straight. Now let me go to yeah, love y'all silly. She said, Mr. Boombastic. Okay, fantastic. That was what was his name? Uh oh, that's Shaggy, Mr. Boombastic. I was thinking of the other dude. Shaba. I was thinking of Shaba. Y'all remember Shaba? Shaba. Shaba Rankin. Shaba Rankin, that Einstein murderer. Shaba Rankin, that Einstein murderer. Shaba is the man. Y'all might know Shaggy because Shaggy went commercial, but a lot of y'all don't know Shaba Rankin. Shaba Rankin, that Einstein murderer. Shaba Rankin, boy, that's when New York was in the we was in the reggae. Shout out to the Caribbean, boy. New York, we was, it spread across other countries too, but states and stuff and countries. But this back in when the Caribbeans was really flooding New York City, was first coming in. Yeah, Mr. Loverman, that's it, Mr. Loverman. Shaba. Shaba was monster, right? All right, so let's Shaba used to be the man, right? Wasn't Shaba the man? Shaba was the man. Shout out to the dark skinned brothers. And then what's his name? Light skinned, what's his name? He came later. He made the jams too. Shaggy. But Shaggy is representing for the light skinned dudes. Brown skin, we was always just flowing in the wind. All right. Shout. All right. Yeah, that was Shaba. Shaba was no joke. Shaba had his underground hits too. Shaba Rankin, murderer. All right, sorry. I'm reminiscing. All right. Let's get started. Let me put the present. That's why I like. I love the 25 Life family, right? We can kind of just let our hair down and be ourselves. You know what I mean? Over in the ministry, we still ourselves, but we have to be. It's more people. A lot of people around the world are coming there to an anointed place for ministry. This place is anointed, but this the testimony TV channel, so we can get to tell. We get to be out. Ooh. So, that look crazy. Sorry, I just love my hand. I see some white stuff under there. I'm like, ooh, that look crazy. I just I just did it. That's because I used to wear what's the name, a roll-on where you can't see, but this is the what they call a non-aluminum, this don't got no toxic, and they don't make a clear roll-on. But this stuff is good. It works. I'm a promote it. I'm gonna let y'all know what I got. This stuff, but I just put it on. I'm like, ooh, that's all white under the thing, looking crazy. All right. So now, excuse me. Let's get started. Let me go present, share screen, window. Where you at? There you go. Bang, share. All right. Let me see what y'all see. Okay. So I was going to make it bigger, bigger, bigger. There we go. Right there. I know when you're doing it right there. Shout out to the Midwest. Right there. There you go, right there. All right. Now, all right. Oh, I got Super Cat. Okay, I'm saving my Super Cat story too, Laria. So, Laria, I got one-on-one stories with Super Cat. Let me save it. I don't want to give it away. So, when I was, when I was doing it right before I was a millionaire. I was on my way. This when, what did I have? I had the green 5 BMW. For those in New York City who remember that time, with the MK rims. All right. I think this one 20 was the biggest rims. There was no rims bigger than 20 inches. And I think so. And I had the green 5 Series. It looked black at night with the MKs. This before I became a millionaire in the streets. I did my time for all the crimes committed. All right. And do I want to give it away? Yeah, I can say this part. I started so this is the funny part, Lava, yeah. So I met this girl, right? And she was later I found out she was Caribbean. Caribbeans, we all look alike, right? Because we come from the same lineage, though people don't know that, but yeah. So I didn't know she was Caribbean until I went to kick it to her and she started speaking, right? And she was she let me not give that part away, but she was Super Cat's ex-girlfriend. I'm not gonna give this other part away. So she was Super Cat's ex girl. They kind of just broke up, and Super Cat is a real pretty boy, right? So, and then I don't want to give the story away. So we had already, because my partner, my boy Czar, he was close with Super Cat, my boy Z, right? So Z is the one in the story on this 25 to Life channel, the story about the shower posse. When we was going over the bridge in the Bronx, that's the one who was driving the car. So Z knew Super Cat personally. I used to see him all the time. I'm not giving the details of the story. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to give out the details. I don't want to say where and everything. So I used to see him all the time. But I was like, I love Super Cat was the man. Super Cat joints. I loved his music, but I was I'm not gonna, I was, it's a man thing. Stick out your chest, right? So I ain't gonna be like, Super Cat. So what? Right? And Cat had a lot of respect too. Super Cat had a lot of respect. That's another thing. There's different levels. There was different levels to hip hop back then. It's the 90s and stuff. And reggae and hip hop was kind of fused on that level. And Super Cat had a lot of respect in the streets as well, right? So I wasn't gonna, and so my boy Z, he would be all, so Super Cat would be there with us. I'm gonna share the story and everything, but I just, I don't even think we ever spoke. I think we just did this. The old head nod. I don't even think we spoke. I think me and Super Cat, we just was like, we were both trying to be, cause I had more money than him. Let me explain. Back in the 90s, guys, and in the 80s and 90s, this is when hip hop, this is before, like today, these rappers, they get millions and billions and millions of dollars. It wasn't like that before, right? So the what you call them, the reggae, famous reggae artists and stuff, it's like they had money compared to the regular world. But I was selling, I was a drug dealer, and at that time, that's when I was big. It was one of my highest times, and I got time for that. I did 15 to life, 24, so I'm not promoting none of that. Don't do that, children. Don't sell no drugs. You're going to jail. You understand? Look at the thumbnail. Pusha indicted. You understand? Do not do this, right? So because what I'm saying with me and Supercat, this one I had the green BM, and then I had got, what did I got after that? I don't remember. I think I got the Navigator, right? This one Navigators was brand new with the big something. So he had a, matter of fact, he had a green BMW too. He had a green 5 Series. For those who know Supercat, y'all remember, y'all know I'm talking facts. Those who know him personally. So he had a green 5 Series, but my green 5 Series was better. Like my rims were bigger. Right? So it was funny, it's like, I guess it's a man thing. My rims was bigger, right? So, and then I came up and pulled up in something else. So it was like a thing where it's like, so we just do the head nod, right? So anyway, now this is where it got crazy. I end up kicking it to this girl, and she ended up being his ex. And that's when the Supercat, the story is gonna come out, right? It's a funny story. It's a crazy story. But shout out to Supercat. I dropped the ball on that one. Y'all gonna know from the story. I'm like, but it's all in the Most High's will, right? The Most High didn't want me to be in the industry at all. He kept everything he did. He kept everything that was supposed to go good. He always stopped it. All right. So shout out to Supercat, one of the greatest reggae artists. Supercat was official. He had a lot of respect in the streets. All right. All right. So, all right, here we go. Let's get started tonight. All right. Uh, and for those who don't know, y'all Google Supercat and then play the music, the old music. I don't know about the new stuff. Go back. That was, boy, we used to be rocking out to Cuddy Ranks. Who them man, y'all don't have me go back. Don't have me go back. I got the music on my phone too. You think I don't? I got that old reggae we used to Operation Eradication. Me tell them Operation Eradication. Me want feel on, me want feel on, me want feel on eradication. But see, now I'm going too far back. Y'all, I'm going back to Yellow Man. You know what I mean? I'm going back to Stitchy. Like you got like, yeah. We was yeah. I'm going back now. That's where you do. This all right. So anyway, let me get up out. let me get up out of the reggae. Shout out to the Caribbean, boys. All right, here we go. So. All right, the thumbnail. Pusha indicted and Kanye exposes. Now, tonight, thank you. Pusha T indicted, Kanye West drops a bombshell is the name of the title. Now, what I was gonna do, I was gonna just continue tonight where the last time we was live, because we didn't complete the Pusha T. For that dude on the screen, he was that's Pusha T's manager, right? And he was he became a kingpin. That's why I'm telling y'all, don't sell drugs, children. It don't end well. Okay? It never ends well. All right? You want to get a job and be regular. You want to be regular smuggler in this earth. Especially these ain't the days and the time. Back in the 90s and stuff, we had free reign. There was a time the police didn't even know what crack was. There was time that they was really kind of scared to be. Police was like, listen, it ain't worth my paycheck. I'm trying to go on to my kids. They released crack in the streets in the 80s and 90s, and they turned the streets into a war zone. And them cops was like, listen, this is not about. I do not get paid enough for this. And then the other half was crooked cops, right? It's before they started hiring a lot of black cops, right? All right, shout out to the righteous police out there. We need righteous police. All right, now, so don't sell no drugs. So this dude on the screen, we're gonna still finish it, but we're going somewhere first. We got a pivot. We got a pivot move going on tonight. So we're gonna get to this kingpin on the screen, snitching. I can't even say dry snitching on Pusha. All right, it's Pusha T indicted, and Kanye West drops a bombshell. Now, for those who don't know, Pusha T was signed to Kanye West. It was called, I think, Good Music. So Kanye signed Pusha, gave him a bag and everything, and yeah, but I think their relationship was kind of sour. So Kanye got something to say about this. So in this thumbnail right here, I got Kanye. Y'all see that? I blurred that out. This is a chain Kanye got on his. First of all, he got a Sean John shirt on because he took for Puff Daddy. Kanye crazy. Kanye is crazy. So anyway, but he be speaking truth, but he's still crazy. I know crazy. I know karate and I know crazy. You heard? That's how we used to say in the 80s in the streets. I don't know karate, but I know crazy. That's who we used to be in the streets. I don't know karate, but I sure enough know crazy. And we used to fight. Right? You ain't want to run into somebody who knew karate in the streets back in the days. Because there was a time we used to have to fight in the 80s, all right, in the streets. And before we shooting guns and stuff, right? And you used to have to fight, right? And you do not want to run into Karate Joe or Karate Calvin. In my hood, we had Karate Calvin, right? You did not want to run. And Snow, remember Snow from Martin Luther King job? Karate Snow? You do not want to, or even Jamel too, Elliot Eady, karate. You don't want to run into the karate people who in the hood. You cannot beat the karate dudes, right? So we don't know karate, but we know crazy, right? All right. So anyway, so I know crazy because I've been through my crazy stages before, all right, out there in the streets, right? Now, this is a swastika. Kanye crazy, but they made him a diamond and platinum swastika, and he wearing it around his neck. So I blurred it because I ain't trying to get the 25 to life strikes in shadow. It's already shadow ban, but I ain't trying to get no strikes. They at least let they'll let y'all congregate here. At least we got a safe space. They don't let us go too far over thousands of views, right? But at least they let us congregate. I ain't trying to get our channel struck, right? For Kanye's mess, right? Kanye Kanye mess with Kanye, he get your whole channel straight. You lose your business. Mess with Kanye. Kanye crazy. I know crazy when I see crazy. So now he got a Sean John. He promoting Diddy. I'm not with none of that. But Kanye, his thing is wherever everything is going right, Kanye's going to go left. If it's going up, he's going to go down. He's smart. He's brilliant because it brings controversy. And controversy brings attention. And attention is the new currency, right? So as they trying to cancel him, right, he's like, listen, I'm going to make myself relevant. I'm going to keep going against the grain, right? So he got this new thing where he got this chain with a swastika. And he got this thing where he talking about Diddy. He pro Diddy. That's why he got a Sean John shirt on, right? So I was gonna, I don't know, I'm not with the Diddy thing, but anyway. So I was gonna just start with the finish the Pusha indictment thing, but some new news just released yesterday. Well, it was before, but a lot went out yesterday, and I'm like, let's just bring it out. So I didn't put it in the thumbnail because I didn't want people to start looking it up if you didn't know about it. All right. So here we go. We're going to start with Kanye's mess tonight, and then we're going to get to Pusha indictment. All right. Hopefully the Kanye don't take too long and I can get to Pusha indictment, but let's do it. I think this is going to be a little fun. I think we're going to have fun with this tonight. All right. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes. I have to retitle the video. Let me do that. Can I do that now? Let me do it now. I was supposed to get up early because I was going to make a new thumbnail, change it, and retitle the video, right? So everybody will know who come in. Oh, this is about Kanye's mess, what he's doing right now. All right. All right. Let me do this right now. So let me go. How do I do it? Go here. right? I'm gonna do it live so that when the people see us live, they can see, oh, this is about that, right? Because most people probably want to know, like, what's this Kanye stuff? Kanye at it again. So go to YouTube, right? Click on YouTube. I'm doing this live with y'all, right? It's gonna be kind of, y'all know how we do. This is gonna be kind of fun. We're gonna break down Kanye's mess. Kanye is a fool, and he at it again. Oh, I'm in the 25 to life. So go here, click that. Okay, come on, switch account. Bang. Switch it to, oh, switch account. No, I don't want to switch account. Oh, I'm in the 25. Perfect, perfect. Just go to the account. Bang. View your channel. Bang. And then I'm going to go to my managed videos. Bang. And I'm going to change the title for when the new people find the live. Okay, go to live. Bang. Then go, let me see if I can. I probably can't. Can I edit it while we live? That would be pretty dope. Yep, edit button. Bang. There we go. So I'm going to say Kanye. Here we go. Hold on. K-A-N-G. Kanye. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. This is going to be funny. Okay. Let me make that smaller. There you go. I'm doing this live. Trying to think of a title. Kanye. There we go. There we go. Now let me save that. Oh, let me put one more word. COSTU. There we go. And then I was supposed to change the thumbnail, but I didn't get up early enough. I was supposed to put them in the thumbnail. All right. So now that's done. Now, let me come back to y'all. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Let me go. There we go. Click that one. Now come back to y'all. Stop share. The new title is Kanye West. All right, let me stop share. Let's do it. Here we go. Present copyright disclaimers in effect for reactionary purposes. I took all of the curses out, and I took all of he was cursing his butt off, and I took all of the derogatory cultural words out, like igger and ooh-ish and all that. So I'll let you know when he was talking about the ooh-ish people and iggers. I took all that out because it would have been he just kept cussing. It would have been so horrible. He just wouldn't stop cussing. All right, present, share screen. Wow. Share. Share sound, yes. Share. There we go. Now make it full screen. There we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Kanye West antics again. What is Kanye doing? He did this. He got an interview by academics, and he said a lot, and he did a lot. Here we go. Let's break this down.
Good morning. Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother?
Good, chill.
That's crazy. Yeah, man. Kept it light. Kept it light, man. How's everything with you, brother?
So first of all, he got a Sean John shirt on, and I don't know what symbol that is in the back. That symbol look crazy wicked, right? Now, let me give you a breakdown. He set up this interview with academics, and he told academics that they're still trying to unalive him. So he's supposed to do the interview in the desert in his garage or whatever, and he switched at the last minute, said, I'm getting on a plane and fly out to somewhere else, and you meet me right now and take a plane. He's in a hotel, so he makes jerky movements to throw, I guess, the handlers off his scent of people who are after him, whether it's true. Yeah, she said, look at his face in the pause. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. View tab 5. You see how you looking at him? Yeah, his face in the pause. That's very interesting, Akiyama. Okay. So look at his chain. He has that swastika on his chain with a Sean John shirt. This is just this stuff, Kanye. Kanye crazy. But anyway, so this academics, he just had to fly out and do the interview in a random hotel, and he walks in the room, he gets there in time, and Kanye lets him in. All right, and here we go.
Good morning.
Sir. Nice seeing you, man.
How you doing, brother?
Good, good, chill.
That's crazy. Sure, man. Kept it light. Kept it light, man. How's everything with you, brother?
Oh, man, you know, good. Just like, to a place of refuge right quick.
The legend,
All right.
man.
Hold on.
How do you stay out here, dog?
Hold on. I was setting up my stage. Y'all know me. I got to break stuff down. I can't just let stuff slide. That's what we do here. All right. Oh, let me make this bigger so I can go back easy. Then I can move that over. I can still see the chat. And then, all right. So now, let me go back a little.
Kept it light, man.
All right.
How's everything with you, brother?
Oh, man, you know, good.
See that symbol on the back of that Sean John shirt? I bet you that probably be in some old Canaanite fallen angel, Nimrod, Nephilim, serpent seed. Ain't no telling what that symbol mean.
To a
Look at his chain.
place of refuge.
Yay crazy. This fool done put a swastika on his chain to wear it and got his Sean John shirt on. So he coming in with mess, right? Shout out to Mathematics over there on Facebook. Yo, Math, this fool coming in with mess, right? Kanye come to stir the pot, right? All right, here we go.
Refuge right quick.
The legend, man. How do you stay out here, dog?
I just be like in my office. Chilling.
I thought we were gonna do it at the warehouse.
I know, right? But I just decided I was supposed to leave yesterday, but then I was
He said he thought we was going to do the interview in the warehouse.
gonna do the interview with you yesterday, and
Yeah.
I was doing it earlier, and blah blah.
Nah, I seen the online shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, so I just got like a little bit exhausted from that bullshit.
So y'all hear the cut? He said, what the F is? So I got the cuts out, so y'all ain't got to, for the righteous, y'all ain't got to hear all them blatant cuts. All right. Yeah, it's diamond out, right?
Just
I get it.
All right. So now what he's doing, he just came in, he's setting up to do the interview. So look what he just did. So Kanye got something up his sleeve. So he's fixing up, right, to do the interview, and watch what he does. I'm gonna show you. You see his face? He look over at him and he says, I'm about to go and put that ish on. All right? He making the elite mad, and he's doing a great, come on, brother, Mathematics, making himself relevant, right? Now he says, I'm about to go and throw that ish on, right? And look at his face. Now this dude, what's his name, Academics, he don't have no idea what Kanye is about to be up to, right? So he said, I'm about to go and throw that ish on. Okay. Look at his face.
This guy, man.
All right, so he's going to get dressed for the interview.
Okay. All right. I think my job is decent, right?
All right. So now they're just
Is
waiting
that a
for
game?
him.
What game is that?
So he's talking to his security.
Oh,
His academics, he got his
Pokemon?
security and his cameraman with him filming and stuff.
It's a Nintendo Switch. I don't know why I thought like you would be up here with like some NPCs like banging it out type shit.
So he's like, I thought Kanye would probably be
It
here
looks
with
like
some
kinda
big
like a Switch, right?
NPCs and some big video games and all this over the top stuff.
That's probably some new shit, man.
So he wants to be wild. So academics start saying like, I'm thinking it's going to be over the top. You know, a bunch of servants and a bunch of staff.
I'm
And it's just Kanye, no security, alone in a hotel
For another
room.
reason, I thought like there was gonna be like assistants, staff. I like it. A little bit simple.
So
Oh boy.
he's waiting around.
Hmm?
He's nervous. So this is a big interview because
saucy
whenever
there.
Kanye, I guess Kanye contacted him as like, I'm gonna do an interview.
Forward or
So whenever
backwards?
Kanye does an interview, that's
Left.
big for your
Not
career,
there.
your platform, right? So
This
that's
way?
why
Or
he's
this way?
visibly nervous and like
This is like
Gina
the
telling
classic
what
look.
Kanye gonna say, and this interview can bring you millions of dollars because of the views that you're gonna get, and also the more eyes of people, right? And Kanye chose him. Yeah, it was supposed to break the internet, but it didn't work. That's because they shut it down. Math, facts. All right,
Yo, I've been trying to
so
take off my hat for a while. You know what I mean? Don't let it go over your head. But yeah, nah. Okay, you can get a good angle if I'm sitting here.
Where's that sit? Right here?
Wherever you want. You can sit right here. What do you think? Okay.
Kanye is Boo Boo the Fool. Okay? So y'all see how you just come out of the room? You see? I know some of y'all didn't know it. That's why I didn't put it in the thumbnail, right? So I just changed the title. I said Kanye's KKK costume. So Kanye comes out. He said he about to get dressed. And look how he come out.
Okay, you can get a good angle if I'm sitting here.
Where's that sit? Right here?
Wherever you want. You can sit right here. Yeah. What do you think? Okay. So it's like magnetic. So one goes in here. Oh shit! I think it
He
fell.
said, put the mic on me. Mic me up. Shout out to Yaron in the building. So academic said the mic is magnetic. He trying to get him hooked up with the lapel mic, right?
Yeah.
Now I want to point out that this is a black KKK costume, but it's in leather. He made it out of leather. So this is all it's all leather. Kanye is crazy, right?
Yeah. You see the bust down chain too, man.
Bro, took that Nazi chain and made it bust, but I wanted to wear it with this, but the part comes down a little bit too low.
So academic said, I see you got that bust down chain, talking about that Nazi chain. And he said, I wanted to wear it with this hood thing, but the hood thing come down too low that it's covering the chain. So what Kanye wanted to do, he wanted to have this black KKK costume on with the swastika chain on the front hang out. This boy crazy. Yeah, he trying to, I don't know, Kanye crazy. He just be playing with the devil. That's what he be doing. I know, and he's wearing a swastika with it, and he wanted it to be shown. And he said, but this one came down too low and it covered it.
Need to sit right there. I got a white leather one and fall right in the perfect place.
Really?
Yeah.
So he got two. He got a white leather KKK costume, and he said that one, the hood falls in place and it still shows the chain. That's what he said. This Kanye is crazy. All right, so anyway, let's go.
You see the bust down chain too, man.
Bro, took that Nazi chain and made it bust, but I wanted to wear it with this, but the part comes down a little bit too low. Like it need to sit right there. I got a white leather one and fall right in the perfect place.
Really?
Yeah.
You got this made specifically.
Absolutely. The leather, the nigga KKK shit. Hold on a second. I think the best place for the photo. Can we move that to the side? Damn.
That was supposed to be removed, that Igga word. Oh, I think some of them, the AI couldn't catch the words. Okay, when they said it too fast. Okay, I think that's what it is. All right. Hakiyama said he about to burn up in that leather. And guess what? He still got all his clothes under it. So he put on this leather hoodie thing over his clothes. And later when he take it off, you're going to see he's sweating to death. I know you can mess around and pass out doing an interview in that thing. That's correct. All right, here we go.
A white leather one and fall right in the perfect place.
Really?
Yeah.
You got this made specifically.
Absolutely. The leather, the nigga KKK shit. Hold on a second. I think the best place for the photo. Can we move that to the side? Damn, can't move this shit up. it'll be like here, or
But he's just a designer at heart, man. Like,
I need to get a very, like if you had that chair.
So now he's trying to think of how to set up the room to do the interview. Mathematics said, let me put that up on the screen, Math. Math said, damn, I want to build, but not on here, but it's a lot of things going on. He got 2 mil for this. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you could drop any info, I'll share it, Math. All right. So now he's trying to set up the stage of to where to do the interview. So he's looking around the room.
if we had like 2 of them, right, it would probably work. If you're looking for that type of look.
He looked crazy. He looked like the Wicked Witch of the West. He also looked like the what do they call them people during the Dark Ages? The ones who the guillotine, the ones who were the executioners. He looked like the KKK. This dude looked crazy.
Stand. The best thing would be right here, and then you put your chair right there. Take my Timbs.
So like put this there.
Yeah, like if you.
Let me get this out the way.
Yeah, it's perfect. So you take that out of the way. So we just had like this framing right here.
Okay. So move this or keep it?
Yeah.
Right.
Like.
We keep this as the middle, or this?
I would take that over just out. Yeah. You don't need none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, how would you?
Hold on, I
What's
took
the
the
frame look
curses
like?
out.
Because I like just standing right here.
Okay.
Oh,
But
man.
also,
Well, if they didn't come out, I apologize because I took them out. I don't know why. Maybe I'll find out when he start dropping F-bombs. If they not out, then I'm just gonna apologize because he goes crazy. He about to be dropping the craziest F-bombs in the world, right? But I definitely took them out. So yeah, this is the one. All right, we'll see.
be nice if, like, if you sat back here, you can get like a full frame. Now, do you want to talk to me or stand when I'm here, like this?
I mean, I'm letting you set this on right now. What do you think?
I should have to throw the boots on with it.
Another thing I noticed.
I mean, word is out.
Oh, shout out to my cousin. Shout out to Khalid. Me and Khalid, guys, me and my cousin, we're gonna be doing a collab on his channel. So that's my family. So we're gonna be setting that up. So like I guess once a week or something, I'll be guest starring on my cousin's channel and we'll be doing a collab. It's gonna be dope. So that we'll keep y'all abreast. He said he tapped in. That's my cousin with Dirty Laundry Media. All right, now that's my cousin from Brooklyn. But my mom and his uncles in there, they from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. All right, that's where my mom from. My dad is from Hempstead, Strong Island. My mom's from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. You heard? And that's where so that's my cousin on my mom's side, my blood. Y'all learn that when we doing the channel together. We're gonna be doing our thing. All right, so now the funny thing is he moved all the furniture and he like, so how we want to do this, right? So he doing this all off the cuff, right? And so he like, and this dude's sitting there like, he's like, I'm gonna let you set design because you just doing great. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. I noticed his boots. This is what I noticed, and he said those were Tim's. They look like y'all know those Walmart construction boots. I'm like, those are Tim's. I'm like, what kind of Tim's is those, right? But one thing I do notice is his Tim's is really toe up, and Kanye's a billionaire, right? Multi-millionaire, billionaire, whatever, right? And I, usually, we keep our shoe game, the so-called blacks, your shoe game got to be on point, right? So it's very interesting that he do not care. That's when you get to a certain, but even if I became a millionaire, I was a million. When I was a millionaire, my shoe game was crazy. I had every Tim and they were all looking brand new. But let's say even now, because I don't care about, my Tims will still be crispy, right? His Tim is crazy. Look at his Tims. Hold on, watch this.
I'm letting you set this on right now. What do you think?
I should have to.
Look at him. he be wearing them. I guess salute to that, that you don't care how but I don't know. That just strikes me kind of, your boot, his Tim's is toe down, right? Yeah, Larry, I said, don't look like high techs. Shout out to Bilal in the building. I'm like, I'm like, um, those are Tim's? Oh no, those are Wims. All right. All right, so anyway, let's continue. So he put his Tim's. I guess he looked in the monitor and seen he's standing there in the KK costume and socks. This is great. Look at this. Watch this.
And when I'm here, like this.
Watch this.
I mean,
So he said, I'm going to be standing here like this, right? Right? Because he could see a monitor looking at him. But look, he realized, look how he looked down. He like, oh Lord, I'm in the KK costume and socks. And black socks. Kanye crazy. Look, you know what we gonna do every time. Yo, Mav says it's a lot. Yeah, I'll break it down. You can always send it to me or whatever, man. Mav, you look down, he in socks. Yo, I'm sorry, but let's get going.
I'm letting you set this on right now. What do you think?
I should have to.
Yo, Bilal said he got them Sam Brown laydowns. So I'm like, I don't know what kind of Timbs those are. And when the suede, listen, y'all, this is a man thing, sisters. Well, y'all sisters used to wear Timbs too. When the suede in the front get all old and it get hard, like the suede turn to leather around the toe, that's what's going on. That's what, like, boy, he done wore them. Shout out to, no disrespect, but it just something it get my attention. Larry, I say you should go barefoot. All right, so he throwing on he keep calling these Timbs. I don't know what that was. Yo, Kanye, you can't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. You might can do it to everybody else, but I'm not, like, I don't be just buying anything you say, right? You try to tell me there's Timbs, but Bilal said those are Sam Brown laydowns. I'm riding with what Bilal said. All right. So anyway, Kanye called them Timbs, and we gonna ride with that. So he puts his boots on. Let's continue.
Throw the boots on with it.
You wore this out in public.
Yo, he look crazy with this dunce hat on. Yo, this spiky. This is the nuts thing in the world. All right.
Nah, the funny thing is I really wanted to wear it yesterday. But
And that's because, like, a lot, I guess he be around these billionaires and stuff. That's a white thing. No, shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters. No disrespect, but it's a white thing. White people, they say it makes character. They like the older. So my eBay store, I'm gonna show y'all. I used to sell the older clothing, like the older shoes. I would sell, like, I'm gonna show y'all the receipt. I sold a pair of they be so old and stinky, they don't even want you to wash it. So when I be communicating on eBay, I'll be like, you sure you don't want me to wash it? No, leave it just like the heels wearing that, like like a person been wearing these running up mountains, and they say it builds character. The old shoes are stinky, smelly shoes, and they'll pay top dollar. So I had people pay $300-$400 for a pair of old, nasty shoes and that's just a thing. It's just a cultural thing, right? They like it. Old Converse, Chuck Taylors. I mean, holes in the bottom. The insoles all nasty, and I'm like, yo, I have to wash it because it's stinking up. I used to put them in the garage, and they want to buy them. They'll buy them. They like them. They say it's character. It's just a cultural thing. I ain't disrespecting. It just is what it is, right? And we like ours fresh. It's just a cultural thing. The fresher, the better. All right. So anyway, let me stop ranting about me. Let's get with the interview. Kanye doing an interview. He got this KKK costume on. He got his Sam Brown lay me down Timbs, and he got his. Let's go.
yesterday. But I thought they would like put me in a hospital for my outfit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like they would
Okay.
put me.
So he said he wanted to do the interview yesterday. Hold on, let's get to what he was saying.
And when I'm here, like this.
I mean, I'm letting you set this on right now. What do you think?
I should had to throw the boots on with it.
Those Timbs are crazy. Those Timbs are crazy work. I just can't let that slide. I'm sorry, it's a black thing. It just is what it is. But let me continue.
Have you worn this out in public?
Nah, you know, the funny thing is I really wanted to wear it yesterday, but I thought they would like put me in a hospital for my outfit.
Yeah.
They is definitely gonna lock you up for that. That's a smart choice before you did the interview. So he was gonna wear this outside yesterday, but I thought they would have sure enough put him in the hospital again for wearing that and all that hot black leather. Great decision, Kanye, because you are correct. They would have sure enough locked you right back up in that hospital. All right. Yeah, Larry said he breathing all heavy. That's why he gonna pass out in this interview with all this hot stuff on.
You know what I'm saying? Like they would put me in the hospital for my outfit. So,
so even yesterday, I'm watching the video, and I'm like, who do you think? Like someone knocks on the door. That's what the tweet said or the video said.
Yeah.
Who do you think that is, and what do you think? Obviously, you're saying things that how you feel at the moment, and some people might feel like you're ruffling feathers. But who do you think would care that much that they would want to threaten your life? Because you do feel like your life is a little bit threatened, right?
Yeah, I think I definitely when I start bossing up to my kids, I definitely feel. One second, let me just. Yeah, I definitely feel that I was pushing life to the limits by pushing into the truth. Like we know that wasn't surprising when I put that image up of my youngest daughter.
Yeah.
That wasn't like the most surprising idea, but it'd be things that happen that we know happen that we just can't do anything about. But then they push whatever agendas like on the media that they want us to focus on. And that's something where, I don't know who the people are, so it would sound like real conspiracy theory. I just know that the kid from Lincoln Park got killed for expressing some of these same truths. And for me, just as a father, at a certain point, it's not about, it never was that, but when you're a celebrity, it starts to be about more of what fame is going to get you, what clout is going to get you.
The interesting thing is his gripe, which I understand, is always about his kids, right? And he says, as a father, but look what you're doing, bro. Like you on here with the that's why I put it on the screen. I'm Larry, y'all. Mav said, whose man is this? It's like, but this you're embarrassing them. Like, this is a great oxymoron, bro. It's like, if you really care about the kids and stop doing this type of spectacles, you can get your point across without this level of spectacle. Because this level of spectacle is, like you said, gonna make them lock you in a hospital and make your children see you as a mockery. You understand? I understand it's the attention, but all attention ain't good for you.
What money is going to get you over? Is this the right thing for your children? And, I'm willing to die for my children or to allow them to be in this kind of environment that I know they're in. And what I noticed on the comments, they always used to try to, like, for the past 10 years, they used to try to write me off. Oh, he's so crazy, he's so crazy. I'm seeing the comments is now like 60, 70% like, yo, he's just telling you exactly what's going on. He's just the only one that's in a position to be able to do it because I don't have any brand sponsorships. It's like I'm past cancel. So these people out here, they toying, they playing. It's interesting. The swastika, I want to just, I know we have a little bit of.
He said he past canceled. I agree with that. He said no brand sponsorship. I'm past canceled.
Time I want to tell you, by doing it, it's sort of like a magnet where people get so mad and they start exposing themselves because as they move in the tunnels. They move where you can't see them. They're an invisible hand, and they'll get like, what they'll do is they'll threaten people. Oh, we're going to take your tours away. We're going to drop your orders.
All right, so what he's saying, now, y'all know he rambles. So he's talking about the convertites, right? He's talking about the wish people. So he said the reason for him doing this, whatever, that chain thing he got, I don't want to get us flagged, right? He says because they control, and you know he said that before, stuff from the tunnels, right? They're the secret hand controlling everything. And he likes, I guess, expose on Front Street because as he's been saying, he keeps saying, and he's saying in this, that they're the ones that destroyed him, right? So he just keeps, doing that. All right.
We're going to take your tours away. We're going to drop your orders. You got to say this. You like have an invisible hand, and they'll get like, what they'll do is they'll threaten people. Oh, we're going to take your tours away. We're going to drop your orders. You got to say this. You like, how many people I stand with my people, 3 years ago. And what I did is I stood on it this time. I never backed down. That's my whole thing. That's why I was mad about removing that somebody taught me into removing that Jay-Z tweet, because it was just like, nah, the whole idea is no matter what, I'm not going to back down. So by doing a swastika chain, it then ruffles some feathers. And then,
well, one thing I do want to say, he didn't back down. As crazy as all outdoors as he is, he did not back down. I seen that. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
I really saw the comparison of me and Puff with the Diageo and the Adidas situation. Yeah. Regardless if they could have locked me up for taxes and that, they wasn't playing fair. Like, okay, cool, fair deal. You did good. We did good. It's like, no, you leaving with nothing. We have to destroy you. Even though they came and used us to tap into the culture and make money.
All right. So he talks in so many circles. So he says he identifies with Diddy because some Diageo, I guess that's a liquor or a clothing line or something, where they took the money for the thing from Diddy. He's talking about the converts. Okay, for those who know what that, I'm trying not to get us straight, right? The ooh-ish, right? So he's standing on his stuff, Bilal. That's what I say. That's one thing. All right, you stand for something, you fall for everything. I see he's standing on what he said. Let me not, let me not. But I stand on mine. I stand on my truth is square. I never fold. You heard? It is what it is. So I'm accountable for every word come out of my mouth. That's why I'm very watchful for all the things I say. You understand? I got a lot of people around the world that listen and follow and hearken. So I'm accountable. So I'm very keen and understanding how I present myself and what I say. That right? So, all right. So, all right. Now, what he's saying in this thing, he's saying, which foolishly, right? But a lot of his stuff brings controversy, and Kanye is dyslexic. I know dyslexia. He has a form of dyslexia that he says he doesn't have the real gift of expressing himself. So he'll say comments on top of comments without giving context to what he's saying. And it brings confusion, right? And you won't really understand. So he just spews a lot of random it's like they all jumbled in his head. And as he tries to bring them out, they intersect the lines of what he's saying. They cross one another. You see? And it just builds confusion. And really, it's the theatrics that people focus on. So a lot of the message gets lost in the theatrics. And then he's so blunt and raw. You know what I mean? And then you mix that in with the cussing, you know what I mean? With the, and just it's just a bad toxic soup of confusion, which would make you look like a maniac. You understand? It will make you look, that's why they keep locked. That's why they would have the right to lock them in a hospital, because it would make you look like a maniac. All right. Versus making you look like someone who's rightfully standing on something they believe in and able to deliver it communicatively. You understand? This is what he suffers from. So he actually needs an interpreter, you understand, to stand with him, but also someone to tell him, don't do the presentations like this, or if you do, state immediately before it comes out what this means, okay? So he's going to explain in a second what this outfit means, okay? All right, so Now, his trying to say he identifies with what they did to Diddy. If I was someone that was trying to help him, I would say, okay, this is how we're going to phrase it. You cannot identify with Diddy, who's being charged with the most heinous, craziest, dark stuff, right? You can identify that some of what they did to Diddy in this business deal, they did that with you, but you won't identify. You get it? There's a line that you do not yoke yourself to someone unequally, lest you go down with their transgression. You get it? That's why these people, especially so-called black people, they all over the internet associating themselves with gangs and going on interviews on Vlad TV and all this stuff, and they implicating themselves. And then when the feds come lock them down, they acting, oh, why you messing with us, idiot? You snitched on yourself. You identified yourself with some gang or something, so that you actually recode yourself. You got yourself in this indictment because you didn't distance yourself and separate. You see? This is called wisdom. All right, so anyway, let's continue. So now he's talking about the Diddy thing, which is a bad move, right? So, okay, so you want to wear a swastika, bad move. You want to wear a black KKK hoodie thing, bad move. And then you want to identify with Diddy all at the same time on the same... This is ridiculous, bro. This is like you did... Mathematics said, whose man is this? That little girl, I think that little white girl he go with. Where's the little white girl? The one that be dressing all naked? They try to blame him for everything too. You got Amber, what's her name? Amber whore? Amber Ray or Amber? What's that girl name? She a whore. She up there now to blame Kanye because she dressed naked. And she up there dressing naked right now, but blaming. They trying to, right? They got the little white girl dressing naked, and everybody blaming him for them dressing naked. Amber, what's her name? Amber Rose. That's a slut. The slut. She known for the slut walk. The biggest slut in the world. He made her a superstar. She's a stripper. No disrespect. It is what it is. Y'all come out of the strip club, strippers. You know what I mean? They got whole cake for the strippers. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just stupid. That was the movie Fridays when the old man said strippers got to eat too. And he made whole cake. The one like, he dead. The comedian. He said, he got whole cake. He said, so I just, I'm just stupid, yo. So that's just funny. I just say this sometimes. It's kind of funny to me. Just me. Sometimes I laugh at myself. I'm just stupid. You gotta lie. You gotta like yourself. If you don't like yourself, life gets rough. Life is rough. You gotta be able to laugh at yourself. I can be in a room. I'll be here by myself, laughing and stuff, doing stuff. You might think I'm crazy. I like myself. I have fun by myself. So anyway, strippers. You come out of the strip club. I'm not about to be one with your sin. The devil's a lie. Okay. So anyway, the little white girl he dating, where you go get your man? But she don't, they be wanting the bag and everything. She gonna be the next one. I'm not banned for us with but she'll be the next one after it's over. Kanye made me wear this. My boobs and butt all out. The devil's a lie. All right. So anyway, so let's get Kanye. He's identifying with Diddy, which is a stupid move.
Destroy you, even though
that's his wife. They be marrying these people. What is wrong with America and this marriage crap? They be married and then they get mad that they try to take everything they got under the sun. Ain't nobody tell you to marry these people. What's wrong with y'all? Keep marrying these people.
The Diageo and the Adidas situation that somebody taught me into removing that Jay-Z tweet, because it was just like, nah, the whole idea is no matter what, I'm not going to back down. So by doing a swastika chain, it then ruffled some feathers. And then I really saw the comparison of me and Puff with the Diageo and the Adidas situation. Yeah. Regardless if they could have locked me up for taxes and that, they wasn't playing fair. Like, okay, cool, fair deal. You did good. We did good. It's like, no, you leaving with nothing. We have to destroy you. Even though they came and used us to tap into the culture and make money off of black people and people who enjoy black culture. If we said like, yo, you doing this wrong, you stealing my style, you taking all of my employees, you taking Jerry Lorenzo and making him do my same designs as he's the agreeable Kamala. they started lowering the budgets for Puff. So I
Okay, so the curses did come out because he was saying mother effing. He said mother effing Kamala. He said so he's spewing stuff that people have no idea what he's talking about. He be naming names. So he's talking about these convertites, right? The wish people who did this all this stuff to him and setting somebody else up to take his business ideas, and they want to cancel him, right? Because he got an enemy, right? So, but he's spewing it all out like you can't even understand. It's just
I related to Puff, and then they pulled out a video with him and Cassie from 10 years ago.
Oh,
and then
boy.
it made you stealing my style, you taking all of my employees, you taking Jerry Lorenzo and making him do my same designs as he's the agreeable Kamala. They started lowering the budgets for Puff. So I related to Puff, and then they pulled out a video.
He says they started lowering the budgets of Puff, so the deals I guess Puff was doing with the companies, they started lowering the money and the money and the money as these culture vultures. That's what he's talking about. These culture vultures come in, and this is prophesied in the Bible. Though they come in and they what's the name? They what do you call that? Not filter. They come in and they just consume you and consume you and consume you and then destroy you. Right? That's why the artists go away. Like you got Rihanna, who was one of the was the number one black so-called black singer in the world, and at her height, she just stopped making records. They just stop, right? But then they can have Mick Jagger and the Whites touring forever, right? They can be still 70 years old and still putting out albums. But they put the so-called black lifespan. Now, these people come and run the companies. They own the companies. These are culture vultures. Yeah, they vampires, right? Yo, Larry said he did a standing into. It's insane. So he made this dude move all the furniture and everything just to stand. It's funny. So anyway, so he's venting, right? So, but he's venting, and all right. Kanye, he's suffering from things, right? Because if he presented this without this costume, whatever he's trying to vent and bring across could probably be more well received, right? But he thinks he has to do these antics, and they actually hurting him more than they're helping his cause. And he's identifying with Diddy.
Adidas situation.
Yeah.
Regardless if they could have locked me up for taxes and that, they wasn't playing fair. Like, okay, cool, fair deal. You did good. We did good. It's like, no, you leaving with nothing. We have to destroy you. Even though they came and used us.
So he said, yeah, if they want to mess with my taxes and everything, cool. Take me for that. That's that. They said, but no, they were relentless. They like, no, we want to destroy you. Right. That's serpent seed. They are actually, it's prophecy. They're out to literally destroy you. He's correct.
To tap into the culture and make money off of black people and people who enjoy black culture. If we said like, yo, you doing this wrong, you stealing my style, you taking all of my employees, you taking Jerry Lorenzo and making him do my same designs as he's the agreeable Kamala. They started lowering the budgets for Puff. So I related to Puff, and then they pulled out a video with him and Cassie from 10 years ago. And then it made everybody be like, oh, Puff's a woman beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail, right? Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten to an altercation with a girl at one point, and including
Kanye, no. That's what he needs, somebody around him, guys. No, bro. No. No, Kanye, you don't want to identify. I know the point you're trying to make. You saying that they grabbed a video from Puff 10 years ago. I don't care if it was 20 years ago. That video was horrible, Kanye. The way he was kicking on her, punching her. I mean, she was on the ground covered and he stomped on her. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. No, bro. I don't give a crap when the video was made. No, and now his charges, bro. He got like the stuff he did to Justin Bieber and Little Kid, allegedly, and Usher and Puffy want to Diddy you, bro. That Puffy is the booty duty McNooty, bro. No, bro. We don't co-sign the Diddy, the duty, the Greco-Roman, the Sumerian, Canaanite, Anunnaki. Booty Duty McNudie, with the little passing the little boys over to the Valley of Hinnom. Nah, bro. You don't. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little like Kanye. No, bro. No, they gonna lock you more. You ain't going to the hospital. You going to jail. You keep this up. No, bro. You don't identify with Diddy. Let Diddy handle his own Diddy dastardly deeds.
And then it made everybody be like, oh, you know, well, Puff's a woman beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail, right? Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten into an altercation with a girl at one point, and including Cardi.
Altercation. Yeah, I got into an altercation. I ain't stomped my girl and beat her and punch her on the ground and stomp her and kick her and run down the hallway while she did. Come on, bro. And if he did all that in front of the cameras, ain't no telling what that maniac was doing outside. This boy did that in the hallway in a hotel with a towel around his waist. Come on, bro. Nah. Yo, yeah, you tripping, bro. You really tripping now. That's not cool, bro.
And then it made everybody be like, oh, you know, well, Puff's a woman beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail.
Puff is the devil for a million more reasons than just beating up Cassie. You heard?
Right. Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten into an altercation with a girl at one point, and including Cardi. So now Cardi's like he the number one guy at Rolling Loud, and Puff is in jail. And then it's
he's speaking in circles. I don't know. So he's talking about Cardi B, apparently something. So he said, and now they got Cardi, and he the number one something in Rolling Loud. I don't even know who is the number one what in Rolling Loud. And y'all probably, what is Rolling Loud? Guys, is Rolling Loud like a label or something? A regular, like, so he speaks in things we think everyone knows what he's talking about, and that we don't. The average person has no idea what you're even talking about. Okay? So, but he's spewing all of what he's doing, he's spewing all of the things, the areas that they're attacking him in his life. And it's incoherent because it's all jumbled together. Okay? Oh, he means Playboy Cardi. Okay, see? Thank you, Wyatt. So it's a music festival. Thank you, guys. So that's what I'm like, okay. He said, Wyatt said he's speaking about me, Playboy Cardi, a music festival. Okay, so thank you. And Rolling Loud's the music. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me thank y'all, guys. Y'all help me out for certain things I don't understand, right? I know there's plenty of people who watch that ain't really that far in the world that don't really understand some of the stuff he's talking about.
Cardi's like at the and Puff is in jail, and then it made everybody be like, oh, you know, well, Puff's a woman beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail, right? Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten into an altercation with a girl at one point, and including Cardi. So now Cardi's like he the number one guy at Rolling Loud, and Puff is in jail. And then you got two women beaters and you got two supposed pedophiles. Watch this. You got three. Watch this. Cardi, Puffy, Kendrick. The two pedophiles. Drake, R. Kelly, or supposed. Puffy and...
Yo, where are you going? I'm sitting here, my mouth is open. Yo, I'm sitting there, I'm like, no, do not open this door. Where are you going, bro? Do not go down that path, bro. Yo, somebody stop him. I need to download the thing from the mask. Somebody stop me. I need that. Yo, bro, do not go down this path. Where are you going, bro? He's like, oh my goodness. He started talking about pedophiles and all that stuff. You don't want to identify with none of that. Let this go. I don't know where you going, but stop. And you got a whole KKK on uniform talking about pedophile. The word pedophile and this outfit should never be in the same sentence with you, bro. This is crazy stuff. Somebody stop me. Yeah, the mask, Jim Carrey. Yo, somebody stop this fool.
Beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail, right? Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten into an altercation
I keep going back to that.
with a girl at one point, and including Cardi. So now Cardi's like he the number one guy at Rolling Loud, and Puff is in jail. And then now you got two women beaters and you got two supposed pedophiles. Watch this. One you got three. Watch this.
Said, watch this.
Cardi, Puffy, Kendrick, the two pedophiles.
I know Kendrick. Like, why you put my name in there with that, bro? Then he went back too. All right.
Drake, R. Kelly, or supposed Puffy, and R. Kelly are in jail with Drake 5 years from now, or however long, when they feel like they really want to get that boy up out here, they're going to play the Kendrick song. So that's how far they going. The Kendrick.
That is kind of true. I'm picking up what he putting down on that. That is kind of true. That's exactly a hand they'll play. When they want to get the cancel Drake and everything, so I'm saying, but I'm still, bro, I'm still nervous, right? I'm nervous for where you going. I'm like, okay, I'm like on the edge of my seat. Where are you going? How are you going to tie this together?
With the Universal, all that takedown of Drake reminds me of the No Diddy campaign for Diddy. Like, they going all out, but see, I know how to go.
Okay, he said with the Universal Studios collabing to take down Drake reminds him of what they did to Diddy. Diddy's, guys, him trying to cap for Diddy or what? Bro, this is the wrong. Leave Diddy aside from all. Diddy's dastardly deeds is craziness. I'm like, Diddy is like Caligula and these Romans and the 300s with the skirt. Diddy was coming for hide your children, bro. Diddy is not, bro. That is oh my goodness. Leave Diddy alone, Kanye. What's wrong with you, bro? Unless you rocking with that, what are you doing, bro?
Universal, all that takedown of Drake reminds me of the No Diddy campaign for Diddy. Like, they going all out, but see, I know how to go all out, and I'm not even in their position. I just work on behalf of God. Like, how this shit comes together, the timing, everything is like a God sense. I had a couple things I want to say. So I pushed in to the Puff.
Oh my goodness, Kanye crazy. The fact, can y'all see his eyes sometimes through that mask? It looked real creepy. It reminded me of the ministry lesson we did with the Jesus dude looking through that thing. You remember the AI Jesus? His eyes is moving through this black mask. It looked mad creepy. He said it's a God thing. And so, what is you? This dude is crazy, bro. You right, a God, Lord Baal. Okay. Yo, his eyes look real crazy. When you see him moving around behind that mask, boy, I know our people must have been scared when them KKK was coming for them with them eyes behind them. They looking at them. And you know, they probably look mad, mean. All you see is the eyeballs.
Drake mixed with the Universal, all that takedown of Drake reminds me of the No Diddy campaign for Diddy. Like, they going all out, but see, I know how to go all out, and I'm not even in their position. I just work on behalf of God. Like, how this shit comes together, the timing, everything is like a God sense. I had a couple things I want to say. So I pushed in to the Puff song. I put my daughter on the song. The timing was so perfect. She went in, rapped it. She said, I'm getting sleepy. So she said, okay, good night. And that was the end. And she was giving me like the little camera.
Okay, so now he's spewing again. So I guess his daughter was on a rap song with Puff. Hold on, let me go back again. He's spewing again.
Everything is like a God sense. I had a couple things I want to say. So I pushed in to the Puff song. I put my daughter on the song. The timing was so.
You pushed into a Puff Daddy song and you put your little daughter on a song? I'm hoping this is before it got exposed that Puff Daddy, before the lockup when you didn't know. Okay? That's why I'm like, you put your children around Diddy and you starting off talking about you love your children. Bro, what are you, he's burying himself. Like, did they? I don't know, man. This is crazy. What is he doing? Right? Yo, it might not be no coming back from this one. This one look like he just nailing his coffin now.
On behalf of God, like how this shit comes together, the timing, everything is like a God sense. So I had a couple things I want to say. So I pushed in to the Puff song. I put my daughter on the song. The timing was so perfect. She went in, rapped it. She said, I'm getting sleepy. So she said, okay, good night. And that was the end. And she was giving me like the Lil Kim on the old Bad Boy record. So that's why we put that. And the idea was family. It's so many people who dad actually killed somebody and they would do anything to have.
Oh, he be rambling. So he put his little girl on the song, on a Puff song, and she did her thing, and she said she's tired. So he said, okay, that's it. And then he said, she said she must have killed. Did she sound good? He reminded her of Little Kim back in her Junior Mafia days. She must have reminded her. And then he just starts to go on to spewing something else. Okay? So let's see.
To the Puff song. I put my daughter on the song. The timing was so perfect. She went in, rapped it. She said, I'm getting sleepy. So she said, okay, good night. And that was the end. And she was giving me like the Lil Kim on the old Bad Boy record. So that's why we put that. And the idea was family. It's so many people who dad actually.
He said, and the idea was family. So he's saying like he put his little girl on a song with Puff, and Puff got his daughters and his sons. He got those twin girls, and he got his sons and all that family. But he's trying to give the image like Puff is a real family man, which he did kind of take care of his children. But the acts outside of you taking, okay, you have serial killers like John Wayne Gacy and Ted Bundy and all, you know, that were. You got some of these serial killers, y'all see it on those crime network channels, that they have a whole family, right? And they have a wife and they have children, and they go to work, they come home. But then later, when they get a cut, the wife finds out that he was a whole serial killer at night and had other families, and was killing and eating people. But your sins that you do don't outweigh that you a family man over here. But Lousy, he talked like a super crackhead. Yeah, he's dyslexic. It's yeah, it's horrible. And then Maya, she said he's heading for self-destruction unless he repents, and he thinks he's a god. He's gonna say that somewhere in this interview. I saw a little bit of it. A lot of this I didn't see. So a lot of this I made sure I didn't watch it because I wanted to be shocked, right along with some of y'all who never seen it. So I didn't watch it. So we watching this together.
Night, and that was the end. And she was giving me like the Lil Kim on the old Bad Boy record. So that's why we put that. And the idea was family. It's so many people who dad actually killed somebody and they would do anything to have their dad home. Those the two twins, and Christian lost. Their mama died and their daddy in jail. And everybody running around listening to murder music, right? But being like, Puff is the enemy. And when I see all these videos, all tapes, everything, Puff more like my twin.
Oh, bro, what are you doing? Yo, even Trump, even the orange man is going to be like, Kanye, I got to learn how to mimic the orange dude. Orange man going to be like, Kanye cannot come into the White House anymore. He's identified with the Diddy. And we, Kanye, right? Orange dude, go get Kanye. Orange, somebody call Trump, tell Trump, go get Kanye before they grab him and send him up to the floor, to the hospital. He said, I'm Diddy's twin. And he just gave this whole thing about Diddy, the mother dead. But they said, you know, allegedly Diddy the one who killed the mama, Kanye. Now, allegedly. Then he said, the twins, his twins and everything. Puff is a family man. Bro, you know what he's charged with? Are you kidding me?
In jail. And everybody running around listening to murder.
So listen, he said, and because I guess because he got children, he shouldn't be in jail. So that meant I could go out here and just massacre. I could kill 50 people, but because I got children, I go in front of the judge. I say, Your Honor, I know I killed all those people, right? I done killed 30 people. right? And right, I'm just making a hypothetical scenario. And then I go in for a judge. I said, but Your Honor, I got kids. They need me at home. And the judge is supposed to say, okay, you got kids, so you need to go home with your kids. Just don't do it again. Bad boy, right? Bad boy. So I guess the judge just supposed to pat him on the hand and be like, I don't care what you did to all these other people, kids, all this stuff you done did. Kanye literally said he need to be, and then he tied it in, Bilal, and said people are listening to murder music. Now, what he's doing is he's tying in, he's with his dyslexia, he's trying to tie in the culture vultures who stole our music, our genre, our culture, our identity. Y'all know who those are, the convertites, right? The ones who taking them down. That's what it is. He done made an enemy of the highest sort. And that's why he really need to tie into the Most High and become righteous and repent and let them people die in their own iniquity, the unrighteous of those people, and be on the side of righteousness. But because he doesn't truly have the Most High, and he got this Lord God stuff like this, but he got this fallen angel stuff. This is what Hasatan comes to collect, right? Remember, he told you he sold his soul, right? So what happened? Remember, he was doing the Jesus thing a little while ago. Remember, he was all into Jesus. He was Jesus, right? I guess not. Well, no, I was going to say that. Nah, he ain't a yard. All right. So he's tying in, he says the people, he says, what he's trying to say is we looking at Puff as the bad guy and Puff as the devil, while the little black kids riding around listening to murder music. Right, they listening to drill music and kill, 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 and he's saying the serpent seed, the convertites, those people who say they are the tribe of Judah and are not, they are the ones who control the music, and that's true. They controlled it, and they monitored, and they won't give record deals only to if you do drug culture, kill music, right? So, but he's tying that in to say that I get stupidly that Puff should get a pass for all the stuff he did because so I guess we're supposed to blame that group of people for taking over the culture, music, and all that stuff. They did it. They took over rock and roll. They've been doing this forever. It's Bible, it's prophecy. But we're supposed to just, blame them, accuse them, but let Puff just run and do whatever it is he want to do. All right, this is crazy work right here.
And she was giving me like the Lil Kim on the old Bad Boy record. So that's why we put that. And the idea was family. It's so many people who dad actually killed somebody and they would do anything to have their dad home. The two twins.
Right. So because Puff didn't, well, they say he did allegedly put a hit on people, but so I guess all the Pizzagate and stuff, nobody should go to jail unless you just killed somebody.
And Christian lost, their mama died and their daddy in jail. And everybody running around listening to murder music, right? But being like, Puff is the enemy. And when I see all these videos, all tapes, everything, Puff more like my twin. Me and him got into it because it's just like I'm telling these top fives. It's like, yo, actually, we probably could be friends, but you ain't bringing none of that shit over here. Y'all ain't as crazy as me.
So he's saying Iggers. He says, so Puff, we're like twins. He said the reason why him and Puff Daddy got into it, because he said, you Igger, you ain't better than me. I'm the best rapper in the world, and don't bring them around me. You Iggers around me. So that's why they had a confrontation, because, just saying they the best.
It's all taste, everything. Puff more like my twin. Me and him got into it because it's just like I'm telling these top fives. It's like, yo, actually, we probably could be friends, but you ain't bringing none of that shit over here. Y'all ain't as crazy as me. And that's why I asked Puff back in the days. It's like, man, how you just made it through all this shit night shit?
So he told him they ain't crazy as me. Lavia, he was saying when she was rapping, she reminded him of Lil Kim when she used to spit back in the Junior Mafia days. That's what he was trying to say. But it don't go over well, talking about Lil Kim vibe. And Lil Kim was on the album cover with a thong, like, bro, Everything he's saying is just so. It's like they allow him to bury himself, bro, and it's crazy. This is the burial ground. What he's doing right here.
You friends, but you ain't bringing none of that shit over here. Y'all ain't as crazy as me. And that's why I asked Puff back in the days. He's like, man, how you just made it through all this Suge Knight shit? He's like, I'm the craziest one. It's like, so once.
So he said, he asked Puff, how did you make it through all that drama and the Suge Knight stuff? He said, I'm the craziest one. And he was cursing, I'm the craziest mother effing one and all that. So I took him out. That's why I was jumping.
People, we family, we can get into it. But they started taking that shit too far. I started taking it personal at a certain point with Puff, like all of the media. Because I wake up every day, whether I did something positive, negative, somebody got something negative to say. You know what I'm saying? So I relate to the idea of being torn down by the media. You know what I'm saying? But
yo, he just identified with Diddy, the diddler. Like, you can't, bro, that's the worst. Somebody should have stopped him from this one, bro. I mean, that's like, and this Diddy's case is still open and going, and too. I don't care if he got out. Diddy the dastardly things, bro. He got out, he coming for more booty holes. They let Diddy out. He coming out. He coming out for some dirty. Man.
The idea of being torn down by the media. You know what I'm saying? But keep going on. I know, because we got a short amount of time. I just want to hit you with that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, so like the whole thing about, and even where there's the outfit, the swastika, I think some people like, they feel like they're spreading hate. And encouraging violence versus people.
The thing that I forgot to say was, when my daughter was put on song, that's when I realized that I didn't own their name and likeness. So watch this. All the brands that I've made. All
right, so see, he's spewing his personal things that they attacked him. So he gave this scenario when he put his daughter on the song, right? And she did her thing. He said that's when he realized he didn't own their name and likeness, his own daughter, right? And he's finding out these corporations, these record labels and whatever, and those stuff, these people, know the people he's talking about, they own it, all right? All right. So hold on, let's see what he says about it after that.
Name and likeness. So watch.
They feel like they're spreading hate. And encouraging violence versus people.
The thing that I forgot to say was, when my daughter was put on song, that's when I realized that I didn't own their name and likeness. So watch this. All the brands that I've made, I don't get the name and likeness ownership, or at least 50-50 with my kids. So how's it joint custody? My kids are celebrities, and I don't have to say so. So watch this one. So this white woman and this white family have the control of these highly influential black kids that are half the children of Ye. And that's
he talk about Kim and well, you I'm sorry, Kanye. You put your wingaling in Kim Kardashian, her wife. You weren't saying that when you when you was digging her back out. Okay? That whole witch coven family, allegedly, right? So Kim, of course she did. While America gives the rights to the children to the women, right? Because it's a matriarchal Canaanite Babylonian society, not patriarchal. Even though it's your seed, it ain't your child. It's the woman's child. This is America, daughter of Babylon. You know where you at. So, and then she's a quote unquote white woman, right? Which I don't know how white that, well, whatever. She's whatever, Eastern European or whatever that is, right? But anyway, right? So, they give the authority to the woman anyway. All right. Now you got a white woman that you just put another notch on top of that, right? Going in front of the judge. Now, so when they locking you up in insane asylums and hospitals because you doing this type of foolishness, Kim, of course, she's a businesswoman, right? She's a serpent. You know, Kim is some witchcraft and stuff, allegedly, right? You know, but they some smart business people. Her mama, the whole family. So, you know, doggone well, they went and registered the likeness and image. She probably did that the minute she came out the womb, Kanye. When you was running around thinking you got Kim Kardashian, you got somebody, 50,000 people leftovers, you know me, smash overs, right? She was probably right in the hospital, had the lawyer like drawing up copyrights for the name and likeness because she know you Kanye and it's your seed. You are dyslexic genius. So dyslexia and genius, and what's the other word when these eclectic. You're an eclectic, dyslexic genius. So no matter what, you're gonna keep inventing yourself and inventing products that's gonna change the world, whether for good or bad. So she's smart enough to know. Oh yeah, she copyrighted that probably right in the hospital. But now it took you. Listen, guys, it took him. It took him how many years later? The girl is a little. I don't know how old she was. She rapping, and it took you for her to be rapping to realize you tried to do something and you don't own the likes. That means you were the idiot juice. Don't you can't blame that on nobody but yourself. That's a whole fact. That you, when you was running around being Ye, talking about you the greatest rapper in the world, you you had your children. Boy, this thing is crazy work right here.
It's highly influential black of.
Now you want to do the black card. Right? Yo, it's too late, bro. You can't do the black card. First of all, let me explain something to ye. Yay. Kim could have been a black woman, and the same thing would have happened. It don't matter if she was a wicked black woman and what the same exact thing. Okay? That black woman would have had that baby and it's still hers. It's Babylon. They give it to the woman. Okay? So now you want to wake up. All right? It depends on what wickedness is in. Okay? Honestly. Because it doesn't matter if the woman or the man is wicked, it's the spirit that the person is in. All right? So you plant your seed in a whole witch, in a witch coven, allegedly, in a witch family, and now you planted in a white witch, because it could be a black witch. I don't suffer any of these witches to exist in the presence of the righteous, meaning not to be exposed, to call them out. You planted your seed in a white witch, and you sit up here, now you want to play the black card, you don't get that trump card. Sorry, not from the house, so yeah, not from you don't get that trump card. Sorry, bro, you can't pull the black card now. Talking about this the seed of a black woman, of a black man. I don't give a crap that they look like little black mixed kids. That's her kids. It's a Babylon. It's America, Egypt, matriarchal. The woman is the god. You heard?
Name and likeness. So watch this. All the brands that I've made, I don't get the name and likeness ownership, or at least 50-50 with my kids. So how's it joint custody? My kids are
It ain't. It's America.
celebrities, and I don't have to say so. So watch this one. So this white woman and this white family have the control of these highly influential black kids that are half the children of Ye.
Kanye, bro, he losing me with he's definitely losing me with this. You know why, guys? Because now he wants to talk about this white woman and this white family. When you was all up, wasn't he on TV with the Kardashians? You was all in the white family, and the mom was like, you had no, and ain't his new wife? I don't know what she is, but I don't know, maybe she's some other type of white. Like, come on, bro. How you trying to pull a black card when you, come on, bro. Kanye a mess. Kanye a mess. He trying to pull a black card now.
Ownership, or at least 50-50 with my kids. So how's it joint custody? My kids are celebrities, and I don't have to say so. So watch this one. So this white woman and this white family have the control of these highly influential black kids that are half the children of Ye. And that's just in everybody's face. And they was playing in my face like that. You know, I try to go to champagne and keep it calm. And my dad would call me, say, "Hey, don't go in on that woman because it's going to affect the children." But now it's like, it's war. Yeah, they think they too powerful. They think they too powerful. They think they could get Cardi to play with me. They think they.
So it's like he's spewing all type of stuff. They think they're too powerful. They think they too So now it's all out war because he's saying the ooh-ish people are after him and using this Cardi to come after him and his wife and the kids and
too powerful. They think they could get Kim to play with me. And the whites above the, you get what I'm saying?
so he said, and it's them. He said he's talking about the ooh-ish. They think they could get Kim to go against him. And he says, and the mother effing whites that are above them or whatever, the serpent seed whites and stuff. He's still, right? That's what he's saying. It took the curses out.
Play with me. They think they're too powerful. They think they could get Kim to play with me. And the whites above the, you get what I'm saying? My life is on this shit now. These are my children. Cardi, you could leave me off the album and do that ass trash shit if you want. But now you mention my daughter, like the whole plan is that y'all gonna.
Okay, so he's supposed to be, I guess, on the Playboy. I don't even know who that is. I'm so out of the world. I've heard of that name. I have no idea. These new rappers is whack. Anyways, music, I wouldn't probably like it anyway, right? So he's saying he's supposed to, I guess, be on the Playboy Cardi album, and they left him off, right? And they planned it because they won't let him eat, making money. But then they're using the kids for something, his kids for something.
You get what I'm saying? My life is on this shit now. These are my children. Cardi, you could leave me off the album and do that ass trash shit if you want. But now you mention my daughter, like the whole plan is that y'all gonna pull my kids into y'all.
So he must have said something about his daughter, mentioned his daughter.
Whatever the word is, Illuminati system, and I don't have no say-so of my kids.
So that's what he says. He says, so now you're going to try to pull my daughter into your mother effing. And he said, ooh, it's Illuminati. So he's calling all these things. I took it all out.
And anybody close, whether it's Cardi, anybody within my reach, I'm doing everything legally in my power, everything of my mastermind. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm about to tweet this shit. I want Kendrick to always remember that Jay-Z tweet before he ever crossed the line.
Okay.
Nobody that worked for none of these labels wanted with the king. I am the Don. Lucian, don't send none of your slaves.
So the arrogance mixed with the dyslexia, mixed with some of the truth, mixed with the foolishness, it's just a bad soup, bro. So he said, I am the only one with the king. I am the Don. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm about to tweet this shit. I want Kendrick to always remember that Jay-Z tweet before he ever crossed the line.
Okay.
Nobody that worked for none of these labels wanted with the king.
Nobody wanted one of these mother effing labels. That's what he said. Wanted with the king.
I am the Don. Lucian, don't send none of
I think he's talking about that Lucian Gray. He owns, I guess, some label. Y'all know that stuff. Shout out to Don Jizzle, interracial culture. He says Hollywood is part of that the non-male and female Democrat party. Them coming after Kanye West. Yeah, and everybody else too. Yeah, he got mad gumbo soup talk going on, Bilal. Shout out to Don Jizzle, international culture. And I mean interracial culture. All right.
Your slaves don't send nobody because they get in their head labels wanted with the king. I am the Don. Lucian, don't send none of your slaves. Don't send nobody because they get in their head torn off.
All right, so he said, with his curse, he said, Lucian, don't send none of your mother effing igga slaves talking about from your record labels and group after me because they getting their head torn off because Kanye still wants to be the best rapper in the world. Now, the sad thing about this, guys, is his age and supposed to be the maturity level. You're supposed to get to a point where you don't, like that's some childish stuff. That stuff, leave that to these 21-year-olds. Leave that to Kendrick and them, right? Kendrick ain't 20 no more. But he calling out Kendrick because, he says he's the king. He's God. He's still the best rapper in the world. Bro, you like 50 now or something. How old is he? Like, let it go. Even the kings used to pass the kingdom over to princes, right? You can't be the king forever. And what happens with the king? They end up taking the king out. Y'all know that, right? In history, the king end up getting what they call that when they take over the kingdom. What's the name of the kingdom happens? Y'all, somebody write it in the chat, right? and they usually behead the kings and whatever. A mutiny. There you go. A mutiny of the kingdom. The king doesn't stay a king too long to the point where he sets up his own demise. The wise king is the one that passed the kingdoms over. Thank you. 47. He almost 50. Who passed the kingdoms over and go away so that they don't come and mutiny and take over the kingdom. He wants to be the king of rap in 2025, bro. Let it go. And a newsflash, unfortunately for him, a coup, yeah, coup de coup, yeah, mutiny, yeah, it's a coup de coup. But unfortunately for him, just personally, he wasn't ever the king to me. He has some dope songs, but I don't like all his songs. I didn't like his most famous one. What, Into the Fire. The fire. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. The one where he was, where he got in the accident. Now I like Jesus Walk. Oh, I like Get Down, Girl, Go Ahead, Get Down. Get down, go. That's my joint. Now he got some joints. That's my joint, right? Go ahead, girl. Get down, get down. Y'all know the gold digger. And now Kanye got some hits, right? I like that other one, the one I play. What is it called? The one where he got who's that? Future singing the hook. Where he got that. It's a short one, right? I like some of his joints. I like the other one, the one where he got, do you give me money when I'm in need? Oh, that's the same one, I think. Get down, girl, get her, get down. Oh, I like the other one. I'm a star. Mama, I'm a star. They're gonna be on TV. Yeah, no, he got some joints. I like some of it. Now, I only like, honestly, I like maybe out of all his catalog, I might like 5. Now that's horrible. When he got like probably 50 songs or I don't know, hundreds in his catalog, I only like maybe like 5 out of 50. So you're nowhere near the greatest rapper of all times to a lot of people. But in his head, see, this is why you got to, this is where narcissism comes in at. And he's dyslexic. So in his head, he's God. He's the greatest of all time. He's the GOAT. So in 2025, he still thinks he wants to be the greatest rapper of all times when you ain't never been the greatest rapper of all times. Okay? I didn't listen to none of that. I like 5 songs out of your whole collective. You understand? I even like the one with him and Jay-Z. The one where they stop the song and they have those white people. That's the funniest thing in the world. That's the joint. Where they stop the song and the white guy says, what he says? He says, what does he say? Oh, that's the jam. I'm sorry. I wish I could remember what the white dude says in that song in the break where he break and he makes a joke. He said, that's not even how they trying to speak slang. And that's the jam though. Him and Jay, the one where they had the cars and that beat. So anyway, enough. So you have never been the greatest. Okay. You have never been the greatest. And Kendrick ain't the greatest to me, right? So I'm not the grow along, get along, right? Unfortunately for this generation, I don't like the Kendrick new album. It's horrible to me. I can't even listen to it. Now, I used to like Kendrick one. My favorite Kendrick songs was the one, what does it say? It's, oh, my brain, I'm getting brain freeze now. But the one where he says, I like the one with him and Rihanna too. That's my joint. But Kendrick, I got like 3 or 4 Kendrick songs. The old ones, that was my joint. The one he was on with Jay-Z, he killed that one. He killed Jay-Z with that one. The one Kendrick was on with Jay-Z, he murdered Jay on that one. But yeah, so again, I don't like his new stuff at all. I don't like all that, this new stuff is horrible to me. So anyway, so these people battling over who the best of this demonic, who the best demonic rapper of, well, at least Kendrick don't do all that demonic stuff for the most part. They got their similar, but Kendrick, he ain't doing all that kill me, kill everybody, shoot everybody in the head, and Kanye didn't either. But now Kanye was gifted in his witty lyrics. Now he was very talented, but he ain't the best. Okay? All right, so anyway, let me continue.
Cross the line.
Okay.
Nobody that work for none of these labels wanted with the king. I am the Dawn. Lucian, don't send none of your slaves. Don't send nobody because they getting their head torn off. Quick.
Yeah, trick don't kill my vibe. Trick don't kill my vibe. I am for the teacher consultation. I get for the friend. I'm busy. I'm burning. Say I'm paying. Put don't kill my vibe. That was my joy because of the beat. Right? Right? And the way he used to rap. There's certain songs of Kendrick. I don't like the new stuff. It's that one and then the other one. Thank you, Zayana. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking about. I am with the further, 3 times a day. I got my music and my music and I further play. I'm saying right now I know they curse and stuff. I'm just, we on the 25 of life. All right, so anyway. Like when he said, I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Oh, forgive me for things I don't understand. I'm trying to get him, dude, with the beat. Now, I can rock with that. That's that, those beats and the style. I can rock with that. I don't, I don't rock with this new stuff. So anyway, let me get focused. Let me get focused. Y'all got me. All right.
Okay.
Abu said he out here going Scarface with no ammo. Yo, Abu, he going real crazy, and academics looking at him like, bro, what are you even talking about? Yo, the interviewers looking at him like, yo, you shooting all type of guns and you pulling out all type of guns. And there's nobody on the other side of the fence, bro. You got a whole KKK costume on, talking about you are the king of rap. Who you, Red DMC? I'm the king of rap. There's none higher. Sucker MCs should call me sire. I'm the king of rap. You still want to be the king of rap? Who you, Run DMC? This is not the 80s, bro. Let it go. You like 50 years old talking about you the king of rap. Dun, dun, dun. It's sucker MCs. Well, someone said Kanye would lose his mind. Because y'all imagine I would have said, Kanye, you a sucker MC. Oh, he'd be like, I'm the king. No. Yeah. I'm the king of rap. You a sucker MC, Kanye. All right, let me stop. Let's play. Let's
Whether it's Cardi, anybody within my reach, I'm doing everything legally in my power, everything of my mastermind. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm about to tweet this shit. I want Kendrick to always remember that Jay-Z tweet before he ever crossed the line.
Okay.
I know
academics is like, what is you talking about? Okay.
Body that work for none of these labels wanted with the king. I am the Dawn. Lucian, don't send none of your slaves. Don't send nobody because they getting their head torn off. Quick. We ain't got no problem. Ain't no motherfuckers. I'm the only king. I'm the only that'll go up against these. I'm the only that survive through this shit.
He said, I'm the only king. I'm the only mother effing nigga that could go up. I'm the only mother effer that could go up against this ish. I'm the mother effing Don, the king. And look at this fool. Look at this thing. It's crazy. This. Abiyah say he gonna spit out, he gonna pass out. That's something like he's gonna flesh right and fall out from a heat stroke in this leather suit over his clothes, this leather hat and hoodie on, talking about he the king of rap. Oh my goodness.
Because they getting their head torn off. Quick. We ain't got no problem. Ain't no motherfuckers. I'm the only king. I'm the only that'll go up against these. I'm the only that survive through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Me, yes, ass, pink polo ass.
Nah, I do agree. He said, I'm the only one who will go up against these labels and these people, these secret societies who run in this back door. He's true. You the king of that. I give you that. You standing, you got big cojones the size of the of balloon balls. I give you that. Now, the scripture says a wise man doesn't show his hand. Right? You never let your left hand know what your right hand doing. So you're also a fool, right? And a fool and his money are soon departed, right? So you do got cojones the size of beach balls, but you're also a fool, right? So you're foolish. So you can't even cover yourself, right? So, all right. So then he says, hold on.
Torn off. Quick. quick. We ain't got no problem. Ain't no motherfuckers. I'm the only king. I'm the only that'll go up against these. I'm the only that survived through this shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm the only one that survived through this.
Yes, ass, pink polo ass.
He said, yeah, me. I had to take it out. He said, yeah, me, the pink ussy. He called himself a pink ussy. He said, the pink ussy, pink polo wearing nigga. Me, here's him. He,
Only that'll go up against these. I'm the only that survived through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Me, yes, ass, pink polo ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never killed nobody ass. All you street, all you rap.
He said, yeah, me, the pink ussy, pink something nigga, pink polo wearing nigga. I ain't never killed nobody. All you gangsters, all you rappers in the streets. I ain't never did shout the Kinger. I ain't never did all that, right? So me taking out the curses butchered it. The next time I have to do that, I think I found a way where I can leave half of the curse word in so it gets context because it butchers it up really bad.
Ass, pink polo ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never killed nobody ass. All you street, all you rap, just any ever said something about my hat. None of these Jay-Z, Beyonce, you ain't helped me when I was having problems with my kids. You could have used.
All right, so now he about to go off on Jay and Beyonce. Swift in the building. Swift here. Swift is a trip. Swift say Yeezy's official. He is official, Swift. I give him that on his cojones, Swift. He's staying 10 toes down. He ain't never folded about these industries and these serpent seeds, these culture vultures and all that. Now he needs some Swift. He needs some strong soldiers around him with a clear head to make sure he don't, what you call that? A wise man moves wisely. You know that, Swift, right? And the real bad boys move in silence. So, it's a way that you have to move. You know that, Swift, right? So you're the king of the mountain. You can't show your hand always that you know what I mean? It's the way you got to move. So you need to surround yourself with a team of righteous who, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, so now he said, hold on. So now he about to go off on Jay-Z. So he about to vent on Jay-Z. Like y'all say, he needs some milk. That's hilarious. So now he about to vent on Jay-Z because he like, Jay-Z and Beyonce, y'all didn't help me or my children. Now Jay-Z is a snake. I'm sorry. Allegedly, I believe, Swift, I believe Jay-Z is a snake. So Kanye, you looking for Jay to help you. You picked the wrong dude. You've been better off, Kanye, actually, honestly, being loyal with 50 Cent over Jay-Z. Because 50 is actually loyal to his people unless they cross him. Then they get on Petty Betty. Then they get Petty Betty 50. And he the king of Petty McNetty. Okay, Petty Pendergrass. 50 the king of that. But you'll be better being loyal to 50 than Jay. Jay is a snake. Jay don't have loyalty. Jay is nasty. So you can vent all you want. Jay made it away from Diddy and his mess. Jay is the biggest serpent of them all, and as far as the black celebrities. All right. Yeah, Jay is the DEA. Facts. I'm like, Jay is the system, bro. Jay the police. Jay the Fed. Right? Anybody know that? That girl, she sniffed on the whole mafia, the drug cartel. She head of his company and all that. Come on, bro. So you can keep venting about Jay all you want. Jay is not helping you.
Only that'll go up against these. I'm the only that survived through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Me, yes, ass, pink polo ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never killed nobody ass. All you street, all you rap, just any ever said something about my.
He said, all you street niggas, all you rap niggas, just anybody that ever said something about my children.
Hat. None of these Jay-Z, Beyonce.
Oh, he said about my MAGA hat. He saw his red MAGA hat.
You ain't helped me when I was having problems with my kids. You could have used your influence. No, your influence is for politics. Your influence is.
Now he's talking about Jay-Z. He's right. He said, Jay-Z, you ain't helped me, mother effer, when I that the curse is kicking out. He going off on Jay-Z.
I ain't never killed nobody else. All you street, all you rap, just any ever said something about my hat. None of these Jay-Z, Beyonce, you ain't helped me when I was having problems with my kids. You could have used your influence. No, your influence is for politics. Your influence is how you could use it. You never wanted to sign anyway. That Dame signed. You ain't show up to my first wedding.
He said your influence was to use an Igga that you never wanted to sign anyway, and Dame signed him, Kanye. So now he's just spitting. He's telling the truth. He's right. Jay uses everybody. Ask Beanie Siegel, ask all of Philadelphia, ask everybody. That's what he does. He used ask Cameron, all of them, right? So he didn't want to sign Kanye because he said Kanye was whack. He wanted Kanye to keep making his beats so he can rhyme off him. Dame put Kanye on. Then when Kanye blew up, then he used Kanye. That's what he does. You better know a serpent when you're around him. You can't complain later that the serpent bit you.
My hat, none of these Jay-Z, Beyonce, you ain't helped me when I was having problems with my kids. You could have used your influence. No, your influence is for politics. Your influence is how you could use it. You never wanted to sign anyway. That Dame signed. You ain't show up to my first wedding. You ain't my family. I always wanted some kind of family. Never had family out here. So what the, and then they take my actual blood family from me in my face.
Yeah, he hurt. He's crying out, right? He's still a hurt child. He like, you wasn't my family, Jay-Z. He said, they did this to me. You ain't have my back, you and Beyonce. So that meant he was loving on them like family, right? He was trusting them and looking at them like those were his people. He said he ain't never had family out here, right? All he had was his mom. And then he really couldn't trust people. His mom died or whatever. And he's like, he's looking for family around a bunch of serpents, and you're not going to find him amongst these serpents. So he's crying out.
Here. So what the, and then they take my actual blood family from me in my face. All right, so go ahead. I just had to get that stream of content. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course. I mean, I'm intrigued by, and I think people look at some of the stuff he said on face value. I see how.
Wow, he breathing all hard. He like, I just needed to get that stream of conscious out. He said, now then, and took his blood family, his children, away. Well, once you had seed with a woman, they ain't your children. You understand? You married this woman. You married Babylon. You signed the birth certificate, the kids given over to the system, America, Babylon system, and that's given to the mom, matriarchal. All right? Yeah, he got serious trauma, Bilal, and he's spewing it all out in this black hoodie thing hot. That's not like, bro, you're going to pass out, bro. Like he breathing all hard after he said all that. But he's trying to get it out.
To my first wedding. You ain't my family. I always wanted some kind of family. Never.
He said you ain't show up to my first wedding. I mean, he's really hurt by Jay. Jay really hurt him. But Kanye, Jay is a snake, bro. He's not going to be your friend, bro. He's not going to be your family.
I have family out here. So what the, and then they take my actual blood family from me in my face. All right, so go ahead. I just had to get that stream of content. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course. I mean, I'm intrigued by, and I think people look at some of the stuff he said on face value. I see how, there's three themes that come across with everything with you.
Yeah.
It's betrayal, it's being used, and your ideas, whether it's what you say or what you create, being censored. And I think every time I see it, no matter what you do, it falls under one of those. Like betrayal, there's a shit ton of people. Yeah. I mean, like even the Jay thing, you don't regret the tweet, because if he said something about your daughter, you'd probably be upset, right?
He should be upset. I ask people, like if I know somebody that's woke, like I knew this girl that only like hangs around really super woke, like some of like fat black girl models, just like her friends type shit. And I was like, yo, you gotta tell me, what tweets y'all didn't like.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me what hurts so I could do it more.
Why?
Because that's when we're weakening the enemy. We breaking them down. All this, I'm a fat on the runway. I'm so powerful. No, you're not.
He said we breaking the enemy down. He said, I'm a fat itch on the runway. He said, you're not. He's exposing. They saying he's woke culture. I mean, he's talking about the Democrat, what what's his name was talking about. where they like everybody's non-male and female identifying as reptilians and you know, the big unhealthy very overweight, you're a supermodel walking like that's all healthy and no one calling out the truth. That's what he's speaking on. All right.
Because that's when we're weakening the enemy. We breaking them down. All this, I'm a fat on the runway. I'm so powerful. No, you're not. You're causing death. That shit is unhealthy.
He's correct. So he's saying, she's like, I'm a fat such and such itch on the runway, and I'm, you know, it's so he's saying that the children are coming up under it saying this is what you want to be, but that's unhealthy. Shout out to anyone that's battling with your weight issues. You know that it's unhealthy because, you know, your lifespan and you get all type of diseases and everything, right? So that's correct. That shouldn't be celebrated. It's something that should be tolerated, to be worked on. It's not healthy to promote that kind of behavior and lifestyle that they promote.
Let's do statistics on Black obesity rates. Everything that's being pushed in the media is about decentralizing and tearing down communities. Mm-hmm. Even I low-key feel like the ICE is like basically like doing to the Latin communities what they did to the Black communities. It's everything to decentralize, remove the fathers. Also, I had this theory that I just wanted to say, wait a second, I have another theory. It's about football and music industry, but I want you to get that Jay-Z answer. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody's like, what about the fact that everybody knows what I'm saying is true related to that photo that I put up with my youngest daughter, right? But everything is like, you know, but you offended Jay-Z. Kill.
He said, okay, but you offended Jay-Z. He said it clear. He said, F him. Right? I cut it out.
Him.
He said it again. F him.
Saying, put it like this. Let's take it to money. How much money do you think Jay-Z make off my catalog versus what I make off it? Next subject.
Well, some people might feel like, well, like even with the situation with kids, I hear you speak about that a lot. Like nobody really spoke up on your behalf. Yeah. But even when you speak about Kim, people might be like, well, you picked her. Like you put yourself in that.
Absolutely, I did. That was my fault.
Maybe they're saying that you.
Okay, well, good. At least he admitted that. It's like you picked Kim Kardashian. You went after her. You knew she was the biggest slut in the world, right? So, okay, he said I did. Okay, he said it was his fault. That's good.
You don't take accountability.
No, that was my fault. I didn't want to have children with this person after the first 2 months of being with her. But that wasn't God's plan. But my issue with all these faggot ass celebrities is
he just switched and look at his eyes in this doggone cape. Kanye look crazy. That looks spooky. Look at his eyes in this cape, bro. This is crazy stuff right here. So he just said, which is correct. He just said that his now instead of him just taking the full responsibility, he said, I didn't want to have children with her after being with her for 2 months. Well, I don't know if you didn't wear a condom or if the condom broke or if she did the old turkey baster. I don't know how she got pregnant, but you should have made sure that you, right? But then he just put it on God. They kill me because they always go to God. Well, that was a God. Sorry, guys. Let me explain something to y'all about the Bible. You're wrong. That's religion. Christianity taught y'all that, to blame the Most High for everything. We have free will, okay? Everything that we are doing in this earth is not God's plan. Well, the Most High is not his design. He didn't want us to do all this stuff that we're doing. We got the free will. We choose to do it. And then after we say, well, I got these kids. That means it was not the Most High's design for me to have all these kids that I got now that's taken from me, that I pay for, that I can't even see. Do you understand? It was not. I can't sit here and blame the Most High. I smashed that doggone girl. I went to North Carolina. I met that black woman. I smashed her. We were together. I sold drugs. I got locked up. She left me and she took my kid and went away. And I've been paying for it ever since. And now the little girl's like 19 something years. Little girl almost, well, she ain't 19 yet. Praise y'all when she'll get to 18. Hopefully the child support to stop. Okay. And I don't know this. I ain't even raised her. And when I try to get to see her, the mother don't care. Just pay me. I can't blame the Most High for that. And talk about it was the Most High wanted that. The devil's a lie. I did it. You can't blame. That's religion taught you that. Blaming the Most High. We also be blaming the devil for everything he ain't do. The devil's walking to and fro. He's in one place at one time. Walking. He ain't riding a motorcycle. He ain't in an airplane. He's somewhere in another country, and you in your house talking about the devil did this to me. What? Religion has taught y'all that. No spiritual warfare. All right, Kanye, no. The Most High, you smashed that chick. You said it. I remember watching this back then when you wanted Kim, when she was with the white, that basketball player dude, the light-skinned dude, the reddish-looking dude, half original, Blake, that Blake dude. When she was with him and all that, and you wanted her, and you was her best friend, and you was waiting around, you got your shot. And you wifed her up. Ain't nobody tell you to marry her, and you smashed her, you put a seed in her. You got what you wanted. Stop blaming the Most High. That wasn't his will. Facts. They blame the Most High for everything. Right, Bilal?
You put yourself in that.
Absolutely, I did. That was my fault.
Maybe they're saying that you don't take accountability.
No, that was my fault. I didn't want to have children with this person after the first 2 months of being with her. But that wasn't God's plan. But my issue with all these faggot ass celebrities is, if you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Pusha T, like I bled for you, asked you about
Pusha T, that tying into tonight's thumbnail, because tonight was all about Pusha T. But this Kanye interview dropped yesterday. Okay, it went live viral on yesterday, and I seen it. I'm like, you know what? Let me just do it. I never catch stories when they first drop, so I'm like, let's just do it. So when I was in it, I was like, oh, well, good. At least he said Pusha T. Pusha T. Pusha, you better watch out. Pusha, you need a lawyer. Because we ain't gonna get to it tonight. We'll continue to Pusha T, because we gonna do this Kanye. I should have knew that this 1 hour interview would take 3 hours to break down, because that's what we do on this channel, right? That's the case. You just watch this anywhere. You don't get this what they call that not connotation, the thing that I do when I break down this thing. This is just, it's who I am. It's the wisdom that I come with. That's the whole point. So anyway, he said Pusha T, because he put Pusha on, and Pusha ain't with him no more either. Now Pusha T got his own issues, Kanye. That doggone snitch, his old manager was a drug dealer. He indicting Pusha. Yo, Pusha better watch out. You better get a strong lawyer team. The indictment's coming, Pusha. We'll continue that. All right? So anyway.
Is, if you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Pusha T.
Sorry, Kanye. Anybody can talk about your political views. You are a public figure, and you're putting these statements out in the public. So Pusha and whoever else, even though they wouldn't help you with your marriage and your problems when you were boys, they could still talk. Everyone has the right of free speech, just like you on here freely talking about whatever it is you talking about. You're not God, Kanye. I know you think you are, but you're not. You're a man. You're a dyslexic, eclectic genius of a man. You have brilliance with dyslexia. No man is made perfect. You're not perfect. I think from the source, you are a good person. Just my opinion. I think from originally source, you were a good person. But fame, power, money have made you worship yourself and make yourself a god. That's all through scripture and history, right? So you become a god, thus becoming wicked. And this is the fruits from it. The scripture, humble yourself. You see? The meek.
Wasn't God's plan. But my issue with all these faggot ass celebrities is, If you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Pusha T, like I bled for you. If I ask you about me, say we ain't speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. So here we go. So this what I do. I'm just, it's not bipartisan. I agree. He says he bled for you, Pusha. He put you on. You had nothing. Your career basically over. The big bag, you ain't getting the big bag, right? You're a cocaine rapper. Okay? The streets, you know, the hood, the hood loved it. I never rock with really Pusha T song. I only really like grinding and maybe I don't even know. I'm just, they're not my cup of tea. Rapping about cocaine 9 million different ways, but he's a good cocaine rapper. He's one of the best, cool, right? Now Kanye put you on and gave you millions, correct? So what he's saying is, because of this, have some loyalty. Kanye reminds me of 50 Cent with this. It's like, I do all this stuff for you, and the only thing I ask for it is loyalty later. I received that. Yo, Swift, you still here? Yo, Swift, you know what that is, bro. It's loyalty. Even if we don't rock really together later, if I put my stuff, if I took you in, I went all out for you. I put on for my era. I put on for my era. If I put on for you and I held you down and I put it in, and then later, even though we not really rocking, but we ain't attack one another, and now you side with people coming against me instead of taking the stance of, you know what, I ain't got nothing to say against the homie. You know, he looked out for me when others wasn't there. He fed me and my children. I ain't got nothing bad. Like, no comment. He's correct. I rock with that. He's correct. He like, yeah, even though I'm all left field, you know what I mean? Say something like, my prayers up for my brother, for the brother, maybe he, like this Diddy stuff he's saying. Like, I would have said something like this. Well, I don't rock with any of the Diddy stuff that he said, but he's kind of, I understand the way he speaks, it's eclectic, so I know he didn't mean what y'all think he mean. You know what I mean? But I got no comment. Verse all. You see, I'll distance myself from the Diddy, right? So, but he's correct in what he's saying. He like, don't speak on it. I understand what he's saying with that. This world is so disloyal. There's no loyalty.
Speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic, because you a street. But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss. You just broke. Carlito's way. I'm the issue with all these faggot ass celebrities is, if you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Pusha T, like I bled for you. If I ask you about me, say we ain't speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic, because you a street. But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss. You just broke.
See, this where he goes to the left. It's like he always make a valid point and then he immediately goes off the cliff. Wyatt said he's like one of those kings who go mad with all the power they obtain. That's exactly what's happening. So then he goes, you say this, right? And then he goes, you street niggas, such and such, I'm the new king. I'm the, like, bro, you can't go from one. He keep going for having you trying to feel sympathetic for him, everything. And then in the next sentence, braggadocious, like he's the king, he's Carlito's way, he's the lawyer in Carlito's way, like some movie, like, bro, this is not, your life ain't a movie, bro. He's stuck in like a false reality, bro. This dude is in the Truman Show, Wayne's World.
But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss.
See? He just said that they should be humble and don't do this, but then.
But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. Speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic, because you a street.
See, he said, that's why you're looking at me like a victim, because you a street nigga. He's talking about Pusha and all that, right? He's talking about, right? So he's like, you a street nigga with your street raps and cocaine, and I'm a college boy and everything. I wasn't street. right? So you're looking at me like I'm a victim. You are a victim, bro. You're making yourself a victim with this displaying. You understand? You don't have to be a victim. He's actually sick.
Views. Pusha T. Like, I bled for you. If I ask you about me, say we ain't speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic, because you a street. But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss. You just broke. You is not masterminds. And you should never have ever gone. Look at John Legend.
So then you disrespect them. But you want them to stand for you. And you first thing you niggas is broke. I'm the man. I'm the mastermind. I'm the king of the hill. How dare you talk when someone asks you about me, say no comment. It's a forked tongue, bro. You're not the king, bro. This boy he's drinking his own Kool-Aid, like for real, for real. This is that Solomon stuff. Right, you're correct. It's like this is the king who goes mad with the power they obtain. And he's mad because someone else don't see, because everybody ain't bowing down to kiss the ring of the king. You weren't my king. You were a rapper, a college dude. You okay. You were a hell of a music producer. You was one of the greatest producers. I agree. Never one of the greatest rappers. You were a great rapper. Probably not even in my top 5. Okay, you might be in some people's, but that's all opinionated.
You just broke. You just not.
See, you can't get the sympathy of normal people when you immediately start calling people broke because you got all this mammon money. You see, you disassociate yourself with the common man, and how you think people are going to have empathy when it's like that's what you're saying because they're broke, wow, because you got money. So your money makes you something?
I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss. You just broke. You is not masterminds. And you should never have ever gone. Look at John Legend, oh sissy ass. I ain't never do nothing wrong to that. I changed generations of his life. And they got out that faggot ass hot sweater come up and just this wear sweaters in August and Barbados. John.
I don't know what's going on with John Legend. He said this little mother effer wear hot sweaters in Barbados and he a sissy, He is going in on John Legend.
Look at John Legend, oh sissy ass. I ain't never do nothing wrong to that. I changed generations of his life.
Wyatt, that is the key. Let me put that on the screen. Wyatt said Kanye just needs to let all this go and go somewhere and try to live a humble life at this point. That's the greatest statement anyone could have said, Wyatt. That's his problem. He wants to be the king of the yard. He wants to be the king in the prison. He wants to be the king of rap. He wants to be the king of the streets when you need to just be calm. I mean, you got your wealth. You can actually help people. He could go spend his life helping the poor, the needy around the world and leaving everybody alone, and eventually they will leave him alone. You see? Actually give his life over to being righteous and helping people. But instead, Hakiyama said the king, hold on, what'd she say? The king already lost the whole kingdom. The only thing standing is him and his words and actions. The empire fell a long time ago, and he can't let it go. You see? And his money, his wealth, his power, his influence will be seen, Bilal, as righteous around the earth. Thus, come on, Bilal, listen, thus making him a true king. Y'all see? The problem, guys, he wants to be a king in the devil's kingdom, in Hasatan's world. You can't be a king in Hasatan's world because Hasatan is the king of this world. The Shaitan is the king of his world. They want to be a king in Hashatan's world. When Hashatan is a liar, he'll make you think he's giving you the throne, but all the time he's going to take you off the throne and put someone else next, because he gets off on slaying kings. And Hasatan's goal is to slay the king of kings. Bro, this is craziness. Yeah.
And they got out that faggot ass hot sweater come I changed generationally those ways. I'm the
Right. So he put on, the fame got him drunk, Bilal. He put on John Legend. He put on pushing all this stuff, but he wants to be worshipped for this.
boss. You is broke. You is not masterminds. And you should never have ever gone. Look at John Legend, old sissy ass. I ain't never do nothing wrong to that. I changed generations of his life. And they got out that faggot ass hot sweater come up and just wear sweaters in August and Barbados. John Legend, mashed potato. So, no, they say he smell like mashed potatoes. I don't know where I got this from.
That used to be your guy though. And like,
See, now he clowning them and everything. They say he smell like mashed potatoes. Right. Hagyama said he wants to speak the truth, hating on the devil, but he wants to have the devil's seat. Bilal said the fame got him drunk. Absolutely.
so all these relationships, are they repairable? Like even the Pusha, the Jay, the like, there's a long list. Even Cardi, like I feel like, I know you say you want to hurt them, but you might overstep the line where maybe at a point Jay's like, man, I'm cool. Like I think after that tweet, he definitely, and I don't know if these are relationships that's salvageable.
Why would I want to salvage relationships with
to a lot of people?
Why would I want to salvage relationships with broke ass slaves and slave herders? Like everybody, so this is what I'm saying. The Jay-Z thing leads me to the NFL. Why do they want a Drake to...
See, another problem is he keeps saying broke. So would you salvage a relationship with a rich ASS slave? You see? So he's showing you his God is Mammon. Remember, this is the God of money. So when they keep talking this God,
Why would I want to salvage relationships with
to a lot of people?
Why would I want to salvage relationships with broke ass slaves and slave herders? Like everybody, so this is what I'm saying. The Jay-Z thing leads me to the NFL. Why do they want a Drake to be out of there? Why do they want somebody with no hits like Kendrick to do the Super Bowl, right? This is a thing.
he's the king of hate too. Yo, Swift, bro, where you at? Swift, you ain't gonna come drop that little line and then go away. You know we on one, Swift. I'm coming at you, Swift. Yo, Swift, where you at? Yo, Swift, Kanye a hater, bro. He just literally dropped the most serious haterade right there, right? Listen.
This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come want a Drake to be out of there. Why do they want somebody with no hits like Kendrick?
He told Kendrick ain't got no hits. Now, I don't rock with Kendrick album, right? I'm not with new stuff, right? Kendrick got hits, bro. I'm sorry, bro. He got some serious hits. Kendrick is a beast MC. I don't rock with the new stuff, but those other songs, Kendrick was a beast MC. Kendrick got serious hits, right? Come on, bro. This is hateration, like for real. All right? Yes, Bilal said you never talk about what you did for someone, you mess up your blessings. That's a key point, Bilal. The things that you do for people, you do them because of what you do for them. You don't throw it back up and want to be like worship and praise for those things. So that's straight hateration. Swift, that's hateration right there,
Slaves
Swift.
and slave herders. Like everybody, so this is what I'm saying.
He all in his feelings, Larry.
The Jay-Z thing leads me to the NFL. Why do they want a Drake to be out of there? Why do they want somebody with no hits like Kendrick to do the Super Bowl, right? This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come to people who run the music industry and be like, you guys, yeah.
Academics is doing a great job of keeping his mouth shut. That would have been something I would have had to train myself in. Don't say nothing. Let him speak. Because if you go against him, he'll discombobulate and then he'll shut the interview down. As an interviewer, you want to be quiet and let him just spew more and more and more. Good job. Academics doing a good, and Academics got a big mouth, so he's doing a good job letting him spew.
This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come to people who run the music industry and be like, you guys.
He's talking about the convertites, the people that say they are the tribe of Judah and are not, for those who know what that means.
You're letting it get out of hand. Oh my God, that Kanye. Would somebody take a knee for it? Where's he out of there? See, that's the problem. You let them last too long. In our league, they're for 2 years, 3 years, they're out of there. We dealt with it.
He just dropped what I said earlier. Let me break down what he just said. He just dropped what I said earlier.
3 years, they're out. Had to come to people around.
He said the people who run the Super Bowl went to the people who run the music industry. Y'all know what they're talking about. He don't know it's kind of the same people, but he's right. There's different nationalities, but he's talking about the small hats, right? He said they went to them.
On the music industry and be like, you guys.
He says, so the people who run in the music industry and the media, they told the people who run the Super Bowl, you guys, you letting these blacks stay in their position for too long. We only let them have about 2 years of celebrity, and then we do away with their career. That's what I was talking about earlier. That is the truth. It didn't used to be like that. All right, so he's dropped in the midst of all these rants and this wickedness.
This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come to people who run the music industry and be like, you guys, you're letting it get out of hand. Oh my
Oh, what are you saying? You letting these iggers get out of hand?
God, that Kanye. Would somebody take a knee for it? Where's he out of there? See, that's the problem. You let them last too long. In our league, they're for 2 years, 3 years, they're out of there. We deal with we got Tom Brady. He's great. We made Mahomes throw that Super Bowl, so Tom could get his 7th ring and shit. But like, you guys at the music industry, what you got to do, start getting smaller artists.
Oh, he said the Super Bowl people went to the people in the music industry and told them, he said, we let Tom Brady do that fake thing so he can win the 7th ring of Super Bowl, but you let your iggers last too long. He said, you gotta get small. He's trying to mimic their voices too. You gotta get smaller artists. This is what they actually do.
Put them on. We're going to set you up. We're going to take Rolling Loud. We're going to connect them with Live Nation. And then we're going to get a bunch of small artists. And then, you'll be able to make your money off of that. And then, if we take, Cardi's doing good, we'll make them take the blue pill. We'll have them rap about Skims. And then mention Northwest. We love Northwest. Oh, Kanye, don't worry about him. He's a lunatic. Don't worry about him. Does any of that sound right or sound accurate to you?
Yeah, if you look, it does seem like, I don't know if
Yo, academics, I don't know how to answer this without ending my career.
I don't know if it's that control, but you can see, it does seem like.
Worry about him. Does any of that sound right or sound accurate to you?
Yeah, if you look, it does seem like, I don't know if it's that control, but you can see, Wait
a second. You don't think you can see my eyes through the mask right there?
Yeah,
you don't know if it's that control. Meaning, but
so I'm the person who, again, I'm not gonna normalize me, and where like I'm the guy on Twitter, but I'm like, wait, you really think there's like this hidden hand that's really kind of moving in this direction, or
there is a hidden hand? Of course, academics, he can't say it because he'll lose his position, right? Because he's part of this all boule stuff. They all in system. They're not going to let you get millions of subscribers if you're not. So he got to be very careful of what he say on there, else he'll be gone, right? So he got to act like, oh, you saying that there's a moving hand, there's a hidden hand, shut up.
This kind of happens to be.
Do you think it's not? Do you think it's a possibility it's not? You think it's just all by chance and shit?
I would be opposed to it, but it feels like a little bit more. That's why a lot of people are intrigued too. Yeah. Because if probably one of the richest rappers ever is
not probably, definitely, but keep going on.
When you've gotten to the heights, and I'd say you're the greatest hip hop artist.
Somebody need to tell this boy about this pride, bro. You don't got to make yourself. Leave people room to give you accolades, right? So you're like probably one of the rich, not probably, definitely. Like you, come on, bro. This conceit and pride is just ugly.
Ever. When that person's then telling us it's like that, you then got to step back and be like, he knows definitely something we don't know.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're also trying to like, greatest hip hop artist ever. When that person's then telling us is
not probably, definitely, but keep going on. Do you think it's a possibility? It's not. You think it's just all by chance and shit?
I would be opposed to it, but it feels like you know a little bit more. That's why a lot of people are intrigued too.
Yeah.
Because if probably one of the richest rappers ever is
not probably, definitely, but keep going on.
When you've gotten to the heights, and I've said you're the greatest hip hop artist ever. When that person's then telling us it's like that, you then got to step back and be like, he knows definitely something we don't
Academics just kissed his butt. You do not think he the greatest hip hop artist ever.
know.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're also trying to like watch you and even listen. Even if people don't like some of the stuff you say, they're trying to figure out connect the dots and really see what's going on.
Well, you know what? I'm a leader and I channel and I don't see everything. You know, I didn't picture us being here right now. I didn't have this vision yesterday, but I had one bag with me. I just got my leather outfit and it was there. So it's meant, and I always thought, wow, that would make a really iconic interview setting. And I'm happy that I'm not sitting in it. And this is now making the movie. Like I said, with the...
Okay, now you're talking about... Look how he look in this costume, bro. This looks like a scary movie. With his eyes in this costume. Yo, she said they've been standing forever. So he said, I know academics like, could we just grab a chair? And he literally said, I'm glad I'm not sitting in the costume. He wanted to be standing to give the effect of the KKK or whatever he's trying to give over. So he said he got the leather costume yesterday, right? Hold on.
Like I said, and this is now making the... But I had one bag with me. I just got my leather outfit and it was there. So it's meant, and I always thought, wow, that would make a really iconic interview setting. And I'm happy that I'm not sitting in it. And this is now making the movie. Like I said, with the North situation on the song with his son and the new artist, Jasmine Williams, it happened like that. Certain things I lean into. People think I'm strategic. The enemy might, my enemy, our enemy might think I'm strategic, but I'm not strategic. I just lean into what I really feel and I say my truth, and whatever comes with it, comes with it. But my truth is so obvious to so many people because people are not allowed to say their truth, to the point where they psych themselves out to think it's not true. And then, so I'm not saying people's truth, I'm saying people's feeling now. Because your truth can be told to you, you could be programmed, but your gut is going to have millions of lifetimes of information. So when I go and I tweet,
that's kind of, all that was true.
Especially now, I'm speaking to people's gut feeling. Like Iggy, not taking sides, but she gonna do everything in her power to make sure Onyx never is next to Kris Jenner. And you know why, and she knows why. That girl came from Australia, then no family in the middle of Miami. Now she's out here in California, and her whole goal as a mom is to keep her son as far away from Kris Jenner as possible. And we all know why. We all know those sex tapes are signed for. We all know those children, just in general, celebrity exploitation. Like when my daughter wants to rap, it's a thing where, damn, you really want to get into this game like this? And it's this balance. I had people around me. I was like, yo, this man, Cardi, is calling my baby mama, rapping about Skims, and then saying he need vocals. She made a supporting slip. Needs vocals for the album. And the man was like, well, that will blow her up. I said, it's my daughter, nigga. And see, that's the time when nigga hear me screaming from the other room and be like, why he's screaming?
Wait, who said they would blow her up?
Well, I purposely didn't say the names and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to... Anybody that never spoke out against me publicly, I'm not going to speak out against them publicly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's spewing stuff that most of society don't even know what he's talking about. So apparently, like you said, he wanted his song, Hakiyama, on a song with Diddy, and they got in the way, Kim and them, because she owned the rights. But now I guess Playboy Cardi, whoever that is, Cartel, whatever that is, wanted his daughter on the rap song. I guess his daughter is a rapper, North, and I didn't even know that. And they put her on the song, I guess, and he used Kim, and he's mad because he don't have the control and all this stuff.
So
Did I answer that? So it's just God. I'm just channeling.
Yeah.
I'm just channeling.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm just channeling. Anybody that never spoke out against me publicly, I'm not going to speak out against them publicly.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Did I answer that? So it's just God. I'm just channeling.
Yeah.
I'm just channeling something. So I ain't telling y'all to follow me or do not. Yeah, people are not even in a position to follow me. It's like I could change hearts and minds, perception, but at the end of the day, you still got to go work for a white man. You still got to work for a man that works for a white man. The black dollar has been so decentralized since gentrification and the fall of Black Wall Street that it's next to impossible for a community to get on their feet, get past the drugs, the food. The food's the original drug. The hurting, the 25% definite, not chance, but
He's correct. He's correct in all those things he's saying. So that's again in his confusion, or in his eclectic, in his midst of, he's like possession, honestly. Like he's channeling a God, but it's the God of Mammon, because you see he keep calling about money, money, money. So that's the God of Mammon. So he's channeling. He think it's the Most High. That's not the Most High. Okay. Yes, he's talking about Kris Jenner. He said Iggy won't bring her son around Kris Jenner. I mean, yes, because that's Kim Kardashian, mom and family, because you know what they're gonna do. All right. So he's but then he's breaking down, that's true what he just said about the dollar and the wealth of the people. They're trying to make it where it's decentralized, unattainable for that to happen.
5% definite, not chance, but definitely being locked up, the abortion rates. Like our position, 5% I'm in a position to follow me. It's like I could change hearts and minds, perception, but at the end of the day, you still got to go work for a white man. You still got to work for a man.
You're still in the system, but he got his millions. So he's right. He can say this stuff, but you can't say this stuff, and you can't do this stuff, right? You be homeless.
Works for a white man. The black dollar has been so decentralized since gentrification and the fall of Black Wall Street that it's next to impossible for a community to get on their feet, get past the drugs, the food. The food's the original drug.
I like that one. He's correct. That's the flesh and blood. The disease in it. The obese. That's why America's so obese and stuff. And the stuff they pump into the food, the original drug. Facts. Pharmakeia. Facts.
Drugs, the food's the original drug. The hurting, the 25% definite, not chance, but definitely being locked up, the abortion rates. Like our position, I don't have the exact answer to the equation of how to get out of where we are, but I'm not going to say we're not in where we are. And this might be some Star Wars shit where it take generation after generation after generation, where it'd be North and it'd be this and be that, but it's like you either on this side of it, or you on that side. Cardi took the blue pill, but he made his name off of the red pill. The Matrix. The red pill is the niggas like Neo. The blue pill are the agents. So now Cardi is an agent. And you will see him like, you see on the joint where somebody touches them and then they become the agent?
Yeah.
That's what happened. They come, the people come, the record people come, they'll say, they literally called.
He said, I clipped out, he said those convertites, the people who say they're tribe of Judah and not come, and all of that.
Ty Dolla and said, and this is coercion. That's why he's going to be locked up someday. They'll come to you. They said, Ty, you have to denounce.
So they went to California producer Ty Dolla, rapper. He said that's why these mother effers are going to be locked up one day. The Ooish people, he said, went to Ty Dolla and said this to him.
They'll say, they literally called Ty Dolla and said, and this is coercion. That's why he's going to be locked up someday. They'll come to you. They said, Ty, you have to denounce Ye publicly, or we're going to drop your artist, Leon. We're going to cancel all your tours. So they on some mob shit. So it's die. You know what I'm saying? They up here
He
threatening
said, so it's die, Igga.
and stopping their money. This is real life shit off of a statement, off of me wearing a chain, off of me wearing they pain. But they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain. But if I wear a piece of their pain, then they're going to threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives.
Now he just explained what he's wearing with the chain and why he got this KKK suit on. Now it don't make sense, but from his viewpoint of why he's doing it. And instead of him announcing it from the rip and it's trying to make it cohesive so other people can understand, he just looked crazy. So he says he made the chain with the swastika. He's wearing their pain on his chest. He says while they wear our pain, they take the music over. They give the record deal to the kids and tell them to push drugs and push itches and push kill, 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 thus exposing our pain and getting rich off of it. He said, but when I just wear your pain on my chest, you try to destroy my family, other people's family. They tell Ty Dolla that if you don't denounce yourself from him, then you're a rapper. The other dude, we're going to destroy his career, his family. So you really, so he said, I put on this KKK costume to display I'm wearing our pain in your face, right? All right, let's let him go back.
Life shit off of a statement, off of me wearing a chain, off of me wearing they pain. But they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain. But if I wear a piece of they pain, then they're going to threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did that whole Scissor album, and now we're going to destroy his life if you don't denounce this.
So Ty Dolla put on Leon. Leon must be, I guess, a producer or something. He did the whole Scissor album. He's rich. And they went to him and said, if Ty Dolla, if you don't denounce yourself from Kanye, then we're going to cut Leon off and all of that. But he, again, it's like you can't look at the way another person do their warfare and get mad because they don't do warfare the way you want them to do warfare. If those convertites, right? Those group of people that descend from Japheth, who say they are the tribe of Judah and are not, right? Who got their own religion, the Babylonian stuff. Thank you, Wyatt. I knew that's why I was going to explain it. This is how they play. You can't lower yourself to the way they play, or you can't try to make it make sense to you how grimy they can get down. Some of them are the seed of the serpent. They blue bloods, right? They don't have no regard for the old head, the young, the widow. They don't care. They're a serpent. They eat people, right? Mentally, physically, and spiritually, okay? So you can't make it make sense of how they're going to get down. You just understand your enemy and you divisively move. But he's moving foolishly because he exposes everything. He wears everything on his sleeve. It's because he's emotional. And a man that doesn't master his emotions will succumb to it. And the emotions is where devils come in at. So you'll never be able to conquer these wicked people because you are too emotionally irrational. It's effeminate because he was raised by mama. And he's a mama's boy and he never had the covering of an elder man. And he needs a leader, a covering to be able to stop him from his emotional outbursts and rants. You understand? So he's given his cards. It's like playing cards and you showing your hand. And you wondering why they keep they keep beating you at the card game, or you're playing chess and you wonder why they keep checkmating you because you're showing your move, right? They're watching your eyes. So see, it's even worse. You're saying it. They don't even gonna watch your gestures. If you're playing poker, you bluff. They're calling your bluff. They're seeing because every time you make this move, you act this way. So they're calling you. But you're doing worse, Kanye. You're showing them your hand. You're telling everything. Okay.
Destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did that.
So he's upset because these serpents will do this, but you're trying to explain why the devil is so wicked. You're trying to make yourself understand how can the devil be so evil because that's just what he is. You can't get mad at a snake for biting you when he is a serpent when you know that's his nature and character. It's how you move. You be very careful for the snake. But he wants it to make sense. That's why he's looking for Jay-Z to be his family, but Jay-Z is a snake. But you think you're the king. You see? You want to say you the new sheriff in town, Reggie Hannon, 48 hours. You the king, but you're really not. You understand? Because the real king is sitting back and watching you play your hand. The real king is the puppet master that's playing your strings.
But they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain. But if I wear a piece of their pain, then they're going to threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon.
Let me explain something to y'all. Yeah, we ain't going to get through this whole thing. Hakiyama, let me explain something to y'all. You cannot blame this culture of people for how they get down. He's saying that, if I wear some of your pain, then you want to destroy everything that moves. You'll destroy my family, lineage, culture. You'll wipe out a whole continent of people if I display your pain. But then you're trying to equal yourself to these people when you're not equal. That's how they get down. Whether don't like, whatever, they protect and cover their own, right? They're not letting nobody talk about them. They're not letting you wear their pain. They're not letting you talk about their Holocaust. They're not letting you do none of this stuff. You talk about them, they coming for you and they taking everybody out. He's upset and other so-called blacks get upset because we don't get down like that. Well, look in the mirror, blame yourself. Because we eat one another. You can get mad at the converts because they don't eat one another. They are like a mafia family group of nation of people. They always been like that since they came from Khazaria, and Bulgaria and stuff with Attila the Hun and all them. They've been like that when they was called the serpent people. When they come in and conquer and steal the identity of the people, they've been a warlike people that is deeply rooted and stay loyal to one another. Okay. Come on, Hakiyama, but he just called his own people slaves and broke. You can't get mad at them because they bind together and they don't allow nobody to disrespect them. They don't allow nobody to call them out their name. They don't allow nobody. You ain't wearing their paint. They coming after you and they taking you out, your mama, your daddy. They coming for everybody. That's warfare, bro. You can't look at them and be like, and then be mad because your own people got no type of loyalty to one another. Your own people eat one another. The so-called black people. They're crabs in a barrel. They pull each other down and they sell each other out for victuals. For any type of bag. They sell their mama, everybody out. They make music. They take the record deal and promote, kill one another. You can't get mad at this nation of people because they are loyal to one another and whether righteous, unrighteous, they put honor in their dishonor. You can't. Call me a river. They don't care what you say. They're going to make money, mammon off of you because you are foolish people. You know why? Because they know that you transgress your creator. They know that you're cursed. They know who and whose you are. And they know that these people are so wicked that they made a covenant with the creator of all things and they broke that, so they ain't even loyal to the creator of all things. You hear? Oh, this is the difference between this channel, this 25, this street prison channel and others. Ain't nobody can break this Kanye interview down like this. That's the difference between this channel. When you watch others and they just do reactions, nah. This the house of the Most High. Welcome to Uncle Yahya, known as Uncle Yahshua. You heard? Oh, you can't get mad at these serpents from the wicked. Yadon said, from the wicked go forth wickedness. That's like being mad at the devil for being evil and to continually the devil's a lie. You mad at the snake for being the snake. You mad at the serpent and they do their job well. But you're mad because our own people, listen, blackity blacks, our own people eat one another. But you sat up there and you just called out Pusha T and all that because when they interviewed him, they spoke against the things you doing, but then you called him a broke nigga and you called him this and you said, I'm the king and I'm this and everybody worship me. And you called John Legend. I ain't capping for none of these people. You said Kendrick ain't have no hits. You lying. You all in your feelings. Yes, the Larry Shah said they are loyal to their father in the works, their devil. I applaud the darkness because the darkness serve the darkness no matter what. These devils, these witches and warlocks, these people, they serve it, but it's the people who's supposed to be, that's what Christianity coming out. All fake, we love God and Jesus, and they the biggest sinners in the world. They don't stand for nothing. Like Yama said, they blaming the belt for the whooping. Nah, bro. You think they care? You know what they're doing? They're watching you disintegrate even more. They're like, good, put the KKK costume on, good, put it all on because we're gonna drag you even further down the mud. We're gonna keep slaying you so that you can keep being a mockery and we can keep enslaving your people. Because until you repent and come back and humble yourselves, you're gonna keep yourself cursed and we're gonna profit off of your misery. You don't get mad at that. Know what it is. For those of us from the streets, it's like when you go to prison and jail. You don't get mad at the dude that's bullying and running everything. You're trying to figure out how he move so you can coexist around him so that you can make your time that you can get through this bid and make it out safely. You understand? You don't go in there trying to say, well, I need to take over this kingdom. I'm the king. I'm the king of the yard. You're going to be dead fast. Like Yama said, he handed over his keys to his kingdom fast.
Then they're going to threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around off of me wearing a chain, off of me wearing they pain. But they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain. Mm-hmm. But if I wear a piece of their pain, then they're going to threaten to destroy.
Yep, they're coming for you. You understand? That's just why they get down. They bought it. I'm sorry. The little small hats, they bought it. That's just is what it is. They bought it. You go there messing around, they're going to have you, your generations, everybody laid out. They're going to cancel everything. They bought it. That just is what it is, bro.
Everything moving.
And I know it. You know how I know they bought it? Because I'm calling them the ooh-ish, and I won't even say who they are. That's so much gangster that I know that this platform in this world that I got to be careful what I say, lest they cancel this, and I can't even teach the children. And that's about it, bro. Come on, bro. And I know that they watch this, they'll say, you know what? That nigga, he gets it. That actually tribe of Judah one, he understands his position. They understand it so much they could go against the righteous too. You heard? But I ain't foolish enough to sit up here and just keep. I did it when I first released. I released my movie Curses and they shut my whole. That's why I'm shadow banned to this day. I could be freaking filthy rich and helping many people around the world. But I foolishly came out thinking I could just do anything on their platform, right? He's sitting up there saying they run media, they own YouTube, they own this, they own that. Okay, so I'm on that So I'm on that platform. That's a foolish man to not understand that I'm gonna go against the hand that's feeding you on this platform. Styles said they slow cooking them. Facts. Facts. Like that little frog in the pan. I'm turning it down. That frog in the pan is slowly turning up the fire. You better know who these people are, man, and how they get down in order to play the game. The game of life, life is a game. Play, baby, play. Play by the rules or you're going to lose. Facts.
Moving everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did that whole Scissor album, and now we're going to destroy his life if you don't denounce this man's tweet type shit.
Do you talk to these people like before you send out a tweet? Because I would imagine he could give you a call and say, "Yay, I'm in a tough spot." Like, you know, and again, I think you said something important. You're not expecting everybody around you to be dick riders and agree with you, but when they speak out against you, you feel like it's either unnecessary or that's a form of betrayal, right?
Yeah, like Ty put up the tweet before we landed. He said, "I gotta say something." I said, "I'm not racist, but Ye is."
So Ty Dolla $ign told him that the Wish people came to him and told him that you got to distance yourself from Ye. So Ty Dolla $ign went to him and said, I have to make this tweet, otherwise they're going to destroy my career, my artist career and all that. So he told Ty Dolla $ign what to say, right? Just right here. He's telling them, tell them what to say. Yeah, I mean, he said they literally own his kids, okay? So now, listen what he says.
I'm not racist, but Ye is.
So he told Dolla $ign, you go on Twitter and you say, I am not racist, but Kanye is. So he's trying to help Ty Dolla $ign to keep his bag, all right, and denounce him.
We agreed upon that. When I landed, he put up, I don't condone hate speech. You letting these put words in your mouth. I 100x'd, 130.
Now, y'all hear what he's upset at? He said, by the time he said that to Ty Dolla $ign, Ty Dolla $ign agreed. By the time the plane landed, Ty Dolla $ign didn't say exactly what he wanted him to say. And he said, you letting these iggers put words in your mouth.
He put up, I don't condone hate speech.
So all he said was, I don't condone hate speech. But Kanye wanted him to say something actually worse. Listen to this.
The tweet before we landed, he said, I got to say something. I said, I'm not racist, but Ye is.
So he wanted Ty Dolla $ign to say, I'm not racist, but Kanye is. And he would have been okay with that because he told, this boy think he's God. Because he told him to say that.
We agreed upon that. When I landed, he put up, I don't condone hate speech.
So what he did was actually, he said something a little less destructive to you. He just said, he didn't say, I'm not a racist, but Kanye is. He just said, I don't condone hate speech. So he actually did, in a way, what you said Pusha T and them should do. He actually kind of didn't expose you. And this is what he's mad at? And look what he said.
You letting these put words in your mouth. I 100x'd, 137x'd his career.
So here you go with money, his God of Mammon. I 100x'd your career. I gave you all this money. So you feel betrayed by that? Bro, you too emotional. This is what you call an unstable man, unstable in all his ways. Okay? So it's like no matter what you're going to do, you're going to be damned if you don't do exactly what he says. You ain't nobody's God, bro. You done made yourself a God in your own world.
Not one, not two, not 20, 137x'd it. And while I'm on a plane, you put up word by word vernacular. My thing is we could sit and talk it out. I know they on your head, but you don't got to denounce me, period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we're going to do.
That don't make no sense. He just said, you know they on their head, mother effer, but you don't got to denounce me. He did it better. He didn't call you out. It's very annoying. This is crazy.
Do it. See, all
It sounds like a little, you know what he sounds like, guys? Sound like a little brat, right? A little girl. It's mine. You didn't do it the way I wanted. The one who just complains about everybody. That's what academics kind of said. He said, you have a problem with this, we have a problem with this, we have a problem with this, we have a problem. He said, did you call them before you make the tweet? Do you do this? Like, everybody ain't getting into your handbasket. You on a handbasket to hell, on a highway to hell. You can't get mad at everybody because they ain't jumping in the handbasket with you. I ain't getting in it with you. You really wouldn't like me. Because you'll be like, remember, I was Luciano, right? So let's say if the Most High would have let a palace mob, us get, go through, I'm glad he didn't, right? And we this famous rap group, and all y'all know me from my music, right? I'm Luciano. And Kanye, we had a deal with Kanye. He put us on, and we famous. He'd really be mad at Luciano, because I'll be distancing myself with, I'll be saying what I'm saying now, and he'd be like, you shouldn't say nothing. Boy, you ain't my God. I'm grateful that you put me on, all praise, but the Most High is the one, first of all, right? But I'm grateful and I thank for everything, but you need help. I'm trying to help you. And if you think that you're gonna tell me what I gotta say, and I gotta say it like a robot, and if not, you think that I'm disloyal to you, then you just a fool. Because you're destroying yourself and you want me to go along with your destruction. If I really cared about you and loved you, I would call it out.
that 137x'd it. And while I'm on a plane, you put up word by word vernacular. My thing is, we could sit and talk it out. I know they on your head, but you don't got to denounce me, period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we're going to do it. See, all these streets and this run around with guns, got bodies, they think they boss, so they think I'm a Vic or some shit. They think because I give high salaries, I'm a billionaire, I don't give a fuck about that shit. See, this is my issue with Jim Jones.
See, again, with his money. It's all he's talking about is money. And he's jealous of the street dudes. I hear a lot of insecurities. He's jealous. Bro, Kanye, the street thug life is not what it's capped up to be. You don't got to be jealous of the thugs because you not about that street life, that'll pop a igga, and do I wish a igga would, and you'll pop something and do it. You don't want to be, you want the respect of that street life without being it. Bro, you can't be all things to everybody, okay? You in your position. You had this album called College Dropout and stuff. Yeah, man up, bro. Come on, Laria. You're too effeminate, bro. You way too much caring about you, girly. You like these street niggas. You jealous of the street thugs. You don't want to be where they at. They killing one another. They going to prison every time you turn around. You understand? He wants to be the regular dude and the thug. He wants just to be the king of all lanes.
But vernacular. My thing is, we could sit and talk it out. I know they on your head, but you don't got to denounce me, period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we're going to do it. See, all these streets and this run around with guns, got bodies, they think they boss, so they think I'm a Vic or some shit.
Laria said he need a hug. Zayana said he needs healing, lots of it. He said all these niggas running around the gangster rap and they shooting up people, they think they the thugs and I'm a victim. No, you think you're a victim. He's intimidated.
Because I give high salaries, I'm a billionaire, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
These mother effers niggas think because I give these niggas high salaries, mother effer, I'm a effing billionaire. I don't give a eff about that ish. I took all those curses out. All this. Another thing, a lot of people who speak all these words, they think those words make them sound tough, right? I'll do this whole channel and I don't have to cuss, right? Because it don't make me sound, it's not what makes you tough.
See, this is my issue with Jim Jones, right? So he says he's going to get a jib or a div. I don't know what the word is, but basically like he's going to get a percentage if he introduced me to this crypto, right? Mm-hmm. And I know this shit sound like a Tarantino movie.
So he said Jim Jones, the rapper, is going to get a jib. That's some language in digital currency. He's going to get a cut if he introduced him to this cryptocurrency, Igga. That's what he said, right?
Jim Jones wants me to meet with Mr. Pink to make $2 million off a crypto coin. Next Tarantino film, right? So then I found out before the second meeting that he was going to make this money. So.
Did he tell you?
No, he said that he's going to get a percentage. He didn't tell me what it was, and he didn't say he's going to.
So Jim Jones talked to him, said they're going to introduce him to this crypto Igor, and he needs Kanye to take the meeting because Kanye is an icon, right? So Jim Jones is trying to finagle a deal, hustle a deal for some crypto stuff, and when they push it out to the people, Jim Jones was going to make $2 million off of this deal by hooking it up, but he told Kanye he's getting a cut, but he didn't tell him how much. Okay. So Kanye later found out that Jim Jones was going to get $2 million off of it. All right, here we go.
I found out before the second meeting that he was going to make this money. So.
Did he tell you?
No, he said that he's going to get a percentage. He didn't tell me what it was, and he didn't say he's going to give me a piece of it either. When I found out how much money it was, I was like, you know what? One second. Hello. Yeah. Okay, send on the room 59 right now. Thank you. So when
You found out about
when I found out that he was getting the money, I was like, how much money is it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meeting for you to get the money, but I guess I gotta sit there. What are you gonna? Like, I wasn't like, oh, you didn't tell me I'm not gonna do. I still took the meeting and they still got the money, right?
So he got paid $2 million.
Yes.
For you taking the meeting.
From me.
So he said he found out and he wasn't tripping. He still took the meeting, and that mother effer, the Igor still got the money. So Jim Jones got the $2 million. He took the meeting and he let Jim Jones get the $2 million off the meeting.
Taking a meeting. But watch. And I was the money was a bit behind my back. I didn't really know about it. People be doing shit behind my back. My issue with Jim was we working on clothes. And I said, look, send me a PDF. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a group of pictures in a folder that you send to the iPhone. You could do like 300 pictures, 10 pictures on it, 10 pages. I said, send me a PDF of all the ideas, all the youngs you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king.
It's a idea. Now he said Jim Jones, they're supposed to be doing the clothing. Jim Jones doing the clothing line with him. He said, send him a PDF thing. I guess something. He said, you send it to the iPhone. You can send 300 pictures to the phone. He said, send me a picture of all the Igors in New York. So you want Jim Jones, little fake butt. Jim Jones, the police too. You want Jim Jones, fed butt, to go in the projects and all the hoods and take pictures of the little Igors, right? That's what he's called them, right? In the hood to show him what they're wearing.
We working on clothes. And I said, look, send me a PDF. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a group of pictures in a folder that you send to the iPhone. You could do like 300 pictures, 10 pictures on it, 10 pages. I said, send me a PDF of all the ideas, all the youngs you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king see everything that's happening, right? This man tells.
Did you hear what he just said? Send it. He probably said that to Jim Jones just like that. Send it to take a picture of all the little Igors in New York. Let the king see what they're wearing. Yeah, let the king see what these Igors and all the little young Igors in New York. This fool think he the God. He think he's God. This is crazy work, bro.
Ideas, all the youngs you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king see everything that's happening, right? This man tells me, I don't know how to make a PDF. That was way more disrespectful to me than figuring out how to get the $2 million. Do you understand why? Because this shit to my face. You gonna lie to me about a PDF?
So he's cussing. He says that they sure ain't wearing his boots. He says that mother effer and Igor talking to Jim Jones lying to me about he don't know how to make the PDF was worse to me than this mother effer getting the $2 million from that deal. This Igor lied to my mother effing face and he's doing all this cussing, right?
I sat and took the meeting for you about a PDF. A more disrespect.
He said, then you lied to me about a PDF, you bitch ass Igor. Okay? So he yeah, him not being tech savvy is just way more disrespectful, right?
Respectful to me than figuring out how to get the $2 million. Do you understand why? Because this shit to my face. You gonna lie to me about a PDF test after I sat and took the meeting for you? You took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
See that again? He called everybody broke. This is true spirit. So, Swift, I know you ain't here because you would have been commenting. Swift, I know you was joking. I don't know if you was or not, but either way, you know, we brothers, we go back. We from Hempstead, Strong Island. We from the Parkside Projects. This is 50 side. Swift, you lived in 67. We're 67 side. I ain't co-signing you, Swift, on that one. This I almost said this nigga. This dude is a chump. You know why? Because he keep calling his own people broke. Everybody's broke. ASS and broke. His God is mammon, money. He's mad disrespectful. The minute so you think your money makes you a God. So you think you're better than everybody. Why you think he's saying, let the king? You go film all those broke niggas in New York. Yeah, mommy, a Fat Joe. Come on, Abriya. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the real rooter to the tutor. He like, go out there and film all those broke niggas in New York that's killing each other and let the king see what they wearing so I can make clothing so we can get money off of them. But then you want to complain about the wish people. Kanye, Mr. KKK, Mr. Want to wear a swastika. You want to complain about the wish people doing it to our people, but you want to do the same thing. You want to make $500 sneakers so that our people can go kill one another so they can save up money to get your sneakers. They can sell drugs. You understand? So you could be the king of the hill. You the God. You the black God. You the king. You the rich one. You the billionaire. You the king, the best rapper in the world. You made the most money out of everybody. And you want everybody to kiss the ring? Abriya said, Mr. Sweaty dunce hat dude. Sorry. Akiyama said he made the Yeezys in the image of slave shoes and charging exorbitant amounts of money for stuff. Nah, you exposing yourself.
That was
You're the slave master.
way more disrespectful to me than figuring out how to get the $2 million. Do you understand why? Because this shit to my face. You gonna lie to me about
Why? Because he said to your face he don't know how to do the PDF thing? I won't even know how to do it. I would have told you the same thing, but then I would have been like, you know what? I'll figure it out. Right? I'll find out. Because I would have said it. I've been like, bro, I don't know what is that. I don't know how to do that. There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do. The youngsters got to teach me. I don't know, bro. Right? But you know what? Maybe I could get one of the young boys. They could probably teach me or something. You know what I mean? Because you know why? Because I would have to realize you're too emotional. You're like, so no disrespect to the woman, but you're a girly man. Okay? You too effeminate. So I would catch myself and be like, because I would have said it, bro, I don't know how to do the PDF thing. How? So what? Can I get it to you another way? And then now you go off in your feelings. You probably hang up the phone. You disrespectful to me. Bro, you ain't my king. I couldn't deal with you anyway because I've been to smack you down to earth. Facts. I would have messed up my bag with you off the rip. Because I got to walk on eggshells around you and all hell to ring. You ain't my king. I ain't never had. I'm sorry, bro. We don't do that where I'm from. You ain't my king. Even if you big bro, you such, I can respect that, but you don't talk down to me like I'm I'm a peasant. Nah, then you ain't big bro no more. You ain't big homie. Then you stay on that side, I stay on this side. You heard? Everybody from home, y'all know how we are from where we from, and y'all know me. They knew me. I was Rashawn. That's who I was. I was never disrespected. And, you know, there were people who were much more gangster than me, much more dangerous and all that. But I had their respect. They had mine. And we could coexist. Never kiss nobody ring. Never kiss nobody but the devil's a lie. Nah, we don't do that. Men, we build men. He wants to be the king over everybody.
This man tells me I don't know how to make a PDF. That was way more disrespectful to me than figuring out how to get the $2 million. Do you understand why? Because it's shit to my face. You gonna lie to me about a PDF? After I sat and took the meeting?
He said, you're gonna lie to me about a PDF, you punk broke ASS itch. That's what he said to Jim. I mean, he went off. If I would have left the curses, mad crazy.
You took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Maybe he didn't know how to do it.
Do you think one of his young knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after they made $2 million?
Definitely.
Next subject.
Definitely.
Yes, I agree. So academics like, but maybe they know how to do it. Do you think one of his young Iggers know how to do it? Yeah, the young. Do you think he could have figured it out after I made him $2 million when he off the deal? Yeah. But do you think you could have been less like emotional? You're like a little hissy fit. Like you're too girly, bro. I can't do business with girly men. No disrespect to effeminized men, but I don't get along too well with girly men because they get in their emotions and then it doesn't go well. It always ends bad. They always, go away because I can't watch everything I say and I can't because it's going to offend you. The scriptures say offenses will come. Offenses will come and a man knows how to handle it. I can, okay, you know what? I was offended by that, but move on. Let's move forward. You're too girly, bro. You're too in your feelings. You're too mad emotional. All right, we're about to close out, Hakyama. Because what's tomorrow? Oh, Tuesday. Good. The Tuesday Bible study on Zoom. That's much better. Wednesday, we live. I'm like, oh, I was thinking tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm live tomorrow. But no, tomorrow's the Tuesday. It's a safe space. All right. So we ain't gonna get through this. It'll be 4:00 in the morning. I went through 30 minutes, but we got enough.
You think that he could have figured it out?
Abiyase, he is a grown toddler. It's mine. Give me stage. Yeah. 2-year-old, he in his terrible twos.
After they made $2 million.
Definitely.
Next subject.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after they made $2 million? Saying why? Because this shit to my face. You gonna lie to me about a...
Larry, y'all said, do you think that we can sit down and get these chairs and you take off that Grim Reaper outfit? Do you think you can do that, Mr. King?
PDF mess? After I sat and took the meeting for you, you took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Maybe he didn't know how to do it.
Do you think one of his young knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after they made $2 million?
Definitely.
Next subject.
Definitely. What is the real thing with you and Drake? Like, I've always been confused. It feels like I can't tell if it's a love-hate thing. I've watched hundreds of hours of you talking about just interviews, and at a point, it felt like the energy shifted, and then we just started seeing it everywhere. And I can't tell, what is it?
Yeah, it's like family members that you don't quit. Like, I appreciate, one thing is Drake is a million times better than Kendrick and a million times more important. You know what I'm saying? What Future has done, Thug, what Drake just culturally is, that shit last year, I couldn't even barely sit through that shit. That shit was insane, bro. That shit had Lucian Grange, Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it. This shit, at the end of the day, all this shit I'm saying.
He is really jealous of Kendrick. Bro, for Kanye, your insecurity is showing that you think Kendrick is better than you. The fact that his name is all in your mouth like that You just so jealous of Kendrick, bro. Let Kendrick. Why can't Kendrick have his time?
Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it. This shit, the I align. At the end of the day, all this shit I'm saying, Jim Jones, Kendrick did, all these celebrities. The funny thing is, we're all in the same boat. But while we're on that boat, we're also fighting amongst each other. And as I get stronger and stronger, I get more into the position of being who I really am. But right now, or maybe
So you think you're getting stronger and stronger. This man is so delusional. As he self-destruct, he thinks he's getting stronger and stronger.
I get more into the position of being who I really am. But right now, or maybe I get into that position right now, but where I was yesterday, it was like, how I'm supposed to lead y'all, and you got these that's running y'all, making you with me.
Who said you were supposed to lead somebody, bro? All right, I'm. It's 12:30. This is this is crazy. It's kind of, yeah, Drake a whole rat and all. He just think he's supposed to lead everybody. Yeah, he like, how am I supposed to lead y'all? Who made you the leader?
That position right now, but where I was yesterday, it was like, how I'm supposed to lead y'all, and you got these that's running y'all, making you with me. So none of y'all can with me or will with me, and if you were my daughter, then I'm sitting down for that.
How am I supposed to lead y'all with these people who running y'all got you not upping with me and upping with me and you doing this and that for me? And as you mention my daughter, mother, then I'm sitting down. Like he just like, I guess he mad that whatever Cardi said about his daughter, he just won't let that go.
Daughter, then I'm sitting down for that. Daughter, then I'm sitting in that position right now. But where I was yesterday, it was like, how I'm supposed to lead y'all, and you got these that's running y'all, making you with me. So none of y'all can with me or will with me, and if you were my daughter, then I'm sitting down for that. So, and that's my stance on it. It's like, I make
Academics doing a good job just being silent. That's a great job.
music better. I push no one make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made.
He said, I make music better. Don't nobody make music that ain't as good as me, I guess his music. He is so
It's like,
narcissistic.
I make music better. I push no one make music.
I think he said, I push the mother effers, the iggers or something. I wish I would have known. In a way, I wish I would have left these curses in, but they way too vulgar. It's way too vulgar. Yeah, he called himself Moses. He gonna lead while he's cussing up and stuff. I'm gonna lead you mother effers. He's like, how am I supposed to lead you mother effers to the mother effing? Right? He like, this dude is crazy, bro.
That's nowhere near as good as music. No one make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made Moon, it basically ended Frank Ocean's. He ain't have a song since then. You know,
Look at him. I make music that's better than anybody's music, that no one can be better than music. I don't even know what he.
No one make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made Moon, it basically ended Frank Ocean's. He ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like I knew, I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it.
So he think he's so. I don't even know what Moon song you talking about. You narcissistic dweeb. I'm sorry. I never. This is disgusting because this is a what you call that? What you call that? A leech. He's a leech against the and black people are leeches and snakes and crabs, pull each other down. He's a leech and a crab pulling. He wants to be the king on top of the crab barrel. And the only way you could come out the barrel is if you say, all worship you, Kanye. We'll let you up. We are broke iggers at the bottom of the barrel. and you're the greatest thing since ice cream. You're the king, you're God. So your music is better. Everything he did is just better. When I don't know none, I don't know what moon thing you think you made. You think everybody heard your music. Everybody don't know you, bro.
Ocean's he ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like I knew I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a
So
better
you made a song called I Wanna Go to the Moon and you think it was hot?
version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at
Any type of music, he makes a 10 time better version to any genre of music that anybody makes.
basically ended Frank Ocean's he ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like I knew I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories, okay, what do I do? Clothing.
I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. This dude is crazy, bro. He's burying himself.
Living, but then in 5 territories. Okay, what do I do? Clothing. Again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories. Okay, what do I do? Clothing. This political stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that?
He think he is the great. He said clothing. Kanye, newsflash. I ain't never wore not one piece of your clothing. Those ugly shoes that people are wearing are the most ridiculous space clown shoes I've ever seen. No disrespect to the youth that's wearing it. I see y'all in the stores. I see those rubber things that look like alien boats that cost $200 something. No disrespect. That's just, I'm from a different era. We don't get down with smugly just because somebody famous wore it. We just, slave shoe. We don't, we individualistic, my generation. We don't, I don't follow everybody, so I'm not wearing it just because, this dude is crazy. Let's see what he says.
Stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum.
He's the greatest in gravitational pull.
He have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like I knew I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon.
I keep going back to this. I wanna go to the moon crap I never even heard.
Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories. Okay, what do I do? Clothing. This political stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idol. You're the false idol. You can't put me no day.
They're in the way, the celebrities of him. They're making false idols. He said, you're the mother effing false idol, Igor. You're in the way of him. He is the God. We should be idolizing him, all the celebrities.
In the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idol. You're the false idol. You can't put me no day. They're the false.
Academics is stuck. He is literally dumbfounded. I feel him. He's sitting there like, I cannot believe this is happening. Like, but this is definitely going to boost my bag. I know he like, I am blowing up. You know, academics sitting there like, boom, I'm going to blow up after this. Oh my goodness. Hakiyama said Uggs and Nike copied all his designs once his Adidas deal failed. Facts. That's what they're going to do. They're going to steal your stuff. Yo, this is craziness. This is crazy. I can't believe he's saying all this, Yasharallah. Yasharallah, get him. Chicago. Yeah, let me put you on the screen. Chicago. Whose kid is this? Whose Whose kid is this? Would you look at this? You sure like get this Chicagoan, please. Get him.
In the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idols. You're the false idol. You can't put me no day. Stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idols. You're the false idol. You can't put me no day. They're the false idols. They want to put people, camouflage the truth, the goal, the true God. And everybody know it. All of them know what it is. All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be.
Yo, I thought he was talking about the Most High for a second. That's why I paused. He was like, they need they trying to camouflage the true God, the Most High. And he said, all of them need to work for me. Whoa, bro. This crazy work. Well, he giving me a good end point for us to close out because I'm not going through the other half an hour. He giving me a definitely powerful end point to close out this.
Making, as J. Cole said, false idol. You're the false idol.
All of y'all are false idols, as someone said. All you stars, fallen angels. You're all the false idols. And got the children worshiping your celebrity. You false idols. There it goes. Ayana said it. Kanye, you are the false idol. All of them are. Absolutely. Hold on. Ayabayan wrote a good one too. She said, he is such a narcissist. Most narcissistic men are whining and complainers. Yeah, they are. Hakyama said, Kanye hasn't had even one sip of water in that thing, and that's why I said he gonna pass out. He in that leather costume. So later, we ain't gonna see it tonight. We might do the part 2. He takes the thing off and he's dripping sweat. He takes it off and he grabs a towel and starts wiping his face down because he got all those clothes under there, everything, and it's leather. This craziness. Yashara said, at this moment, this part of Chi-Town need to sit down instead of standing up, LOL, because he definitely need to take several seats. So this man said he is God.
You can't put me no day. Stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idols. You're the false idol. You can't put me no day. They're the false idols. They want to put people, camouflage the truth, the goal, the true God. And everybody know it. All of them know what it is. All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be my writer. Trav need to be my producer, like how it always was. But somebody, they pull him to the side. They Virgil them. See, the thing is, Virgil going to LVMH.
So they all need to kiss the ring. Inshallah said, we usually say Chi-Town stand up, but right now, Kanye sit down. Right? She from Chi-Town. Right? From Chicago. I know they don't call it Chi-Town. I'm an old head. I know they call it something else now. Right? Wow.
The black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president. But somebody, they pull him to the side. They Virgil them. See, the thing is, Virgil going to LVMH, the black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president, the black situation don't change. Or the world situation, period. Obama president, the world situation don't change. Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Ye, Disney, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying? And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, they with him. They with him. At the end of the day,
I don't know what that cut. I think they said they F with him. He put his name with Elon Musk and he said, yay. You see how he threw his name in there? That Chi is still Chi-Town? Oh, okay, they still call it Chi-Town? I thought I was, I'm old school, so I'm like, they be laughing at We don't call it no Chi-Town, Chi-Town.
Kamala, vice president.
Yeah, he said, yay. Yo, Lafayette, you heard that, right? He threw his name right up on in there. I'm like, hold on, I got to bring that back.
All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be my writer. Trav need to be my producer, like how it always was. But somebody, they pull him to the side, they Virgil them. See, the thing is, Virgil going to LVMH, the black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president, the black situation don't change. Or the world situation, period. Obama president, the world situation don't change. Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Ye, Disney, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he put his name in there with all those white.
And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, think with him. Think with him. At the end of the day,
My cut sound crazy. It said, think with them. Think with them. I don't even know what it said. I think it said they F with him. They think with them. Think with them.
y'all with me, but I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't with me. That's the whole.
He said, y'all with me, but I'm here to tell y'all that y'all can't F with me. I wish I would have left some of these curses in.
At the end of the day, y'all with me, but I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't with me. That's the whole idea. Like,
Why say Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people feel
That's
like
interesting. Abiyah said, he said all of them changed everything, but what does he change? Nothing. All right, I'm going to close out. Let's get this last statement, and then we're going to close out. Because people got to go to work in the morning.
he's not here to defend himself, and that I think people are just confused by that. We get the story of how you guys kind of separated and how you feel, but they always say sometimes when someone passes away, can't be for the dead man. It feels like you still have a little bit of animosity there.
I'm evil.
Woo!
You don't think about like his family and other people that love him?
I am an evil person.
You don't think that? I feel like you've always represented God-fearing ideals, though.
Yeah.
So how does that? How could you identify a person?
God has the wrath. You only play with God for so long. He's out here playing games. Don C and him starting RSVP behind my back. Is taking money, like kind of the Jim Jones situation. Oh, you're gonna come to the club. I was Louis Vuitton. They take that position. They put them in that position. They build the anti-Kanye club at Nike. Everybody that worked for me. And what best put it in perspective is Virgil is the Jesus that worked for me. Right? Because everybody that worked for me would have rather been me. Why do I have problems with almost every celebrity? Because they're jealous. And they should be, because I'm better than them. Because I'm more anointed and I'm appointed. And I understand the jealousy in the hearts of men. But they had to understand the wrath of the king also. All these could shut the up. Don C. ass. Supposed to be the realest nigga alive. You know what I'm saying? I remember him sitting with me and saying,
the funny thing, I don't even know who these people, I don't know who no Don C is. They're so narcissistic in their world. They think everybody in the world, of the world. Okay? So I don't even know who he's talking about. This fool said he is evil. And you see the eerie silence looking through the mask? When they tell you who they are, you better listen. Anointed and appointed by who? The evil one? Y'all say he's Nimrod brother. That's a fact.
Because I'm more anointed and I'm appointed. And I understand the jealousy in the hearts of men. But they had to understand the wrath of the king also. All these could shut the up. Don C. ass. Supposed to be the realest nigga alive. You know what I'm saying? I remember him sitting with me and saying, brah, what's up with this red hat, bro? What's up with this red hat? They told me, who's they? They told me that, if you don't stop wearing a hat, man, they're going to give it. And they named a rapper right here. Now, I love this rapper, so I don't even want to put him in this conversation. But it was like the invisible hand, the people You know damn well that Super Bowl, that Kendrick Super Bowl, and that Grammy Super Bowl had invisible hands on it.
Yeah.
Like everyone culturally knows that. They know that. So watch. Don C tells the A side. The nigga A side was talk about the other day with the scoliosis.
Okay.
Right? First of all, like I said, I make it clear. This thing will come up to me talk about how my teeth don't look good. I was like, you telling me about something that look good? And of course, he's Tremaine's friend. And it bothered me. Win-win, A-side, because it bothered me every day after you said that. Like, yo, how do I let this, you know, I say some shit to you, and like 10 minutes later, you're like, yo, how I even let this shit happen?
Yeah.
Right? So, but A-side did give me a bar. He said, Don C wants.
So A-side told him his teeth don't look good. He let that mess with him. He said, this is
told
crazy.
me, and this is towards the end of the conversation, the last time I ever spoke to him. He said, man, and Don C was working for me at this
I
time.
don't know who A-side is, Don C, B-side. I don't know who none of these people is.
Man, I'm glad Ye didn't get the Nike deal. And when I didn't get the Nike, it was heartbreaking. So I, oh man, because I had the Yeezys. I was on the second Yeezy. And I just, man, I'm like, we about to make the biggest, we about to make Yeezy and Nike. We about to tear people's heads off. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Chicago. I got the hottest shoe. I'm at Nike. It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil. I was all of them in one, right? Before they started putting all these battery.
You just want to, guys, yeah, this is embarrassing, Zayana. If it was up to Kanye, we would have no other artists. Now, I don't listen to none of these, but there will be no other musicians. He said every genre, too. He's 10 times better. He would be the only artist in the world. And we would all worship him, his feet. If it was up to him. This is crazy.
Packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from.
Yah said, I still remember that he manifested the devil while recording a track and he released it on his album. I don't remember which one though, so I believe when he says that evil thing. Yo, this is crazy. And come on, Hakyama. Hashatan was the minister of music, the king of music, the celebrity stars, the fallen angel stars. I will make you a star. He's the king. He's like, all will worship me. I will be as the Most High. Remember? He said, Kanye, he said, I am the God. He said, I am evil. Somebody said that outfit is changing him. That's true. I believe that. There's spirits. This is crazy going on.
Battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from the truth's heads. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Chicago. I got the hottest shoe.
Nigga, Chicago. He said, I'm a young nigga from Chicago. I got the hottest shoe.
I'm at Nike. It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil.
Okay.
I was all of them in one.
That's like Michael Jackson saying, I was Michael Jackson. I was a child star. I was #1 in the world. There wasn't no Kanye, Jay-Z. There wasn't no this. You see? I mean, you could do that through any generation. What? You got to be kidding me. This boy is crazy, bro.
Right? Before they started.
Think of that Chicago again, you sure.
It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil. I was all of them in one, right? Before they started putting all these battery packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs.
Well, at least J. Cole, I think ain't J. Cole from Chicago, Yasharallah. We give y'all a pass on, because Kanye is special, right? We give Chicago a pass, right? y'all just get a check on the drill rap. Right, we gotta get them youngsters, they out of control in Chicago. But we give y'all a pass for this fool. Chicago definitely gets a pass for this Kanye fool. Okay, he is his own special. He come from Planet Penis, right? He come from Planet with Billy Carson, Planet Plead, right? He an Anunnaki.
Packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from the true leader and shit. So
he said these Universal, Lucian, Gray, and all, they created Drake and Kendrick and J. Cole and all these other rappers as a distraction Oh, wait, oh, J. Cole is from Germany. uh, they oh, your alter heard me. She said you wrong. Shout out to your alter. Shout out to Shot Top. Right? He ain't from Planet Fruity Pebbles. Talk about some he rocking with Diddy. Y'all know how much mess he done made with this one. He can't come back from this one. I'm sorry, bro. He lost me all the way with this mess now. Now, he said everybody was just a distraction from him because he is the God. He is the king. There should be no other but him. He says
From Chicago. I got the hottest shoe. I'm at Nike. It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil. I was all of them in one, right? Before they started putting all these battery packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from the true leader and shit. So Don C then says to A-Side, I'm glad Ye didn't get the deal because it wouldn't have gave no one else a chance. Well, who's the one? 4 people that work for me. So that means all 4 people that work for me was going into the meetings with me, working on designs for me, then shaking hands with people behind my back. They wasn't really with the king. As Virgil, as Don C, as Matt Williams.
He said they wasn't really with the king. And then he said, yes, Larry, y'all, Billy the Canaanite Carson, come get your cousin. Because somebody get Kanye. He said they wasn't with, hold on.
As Jerry Lorenzo.
I think he said effing itch ass something. Pardon my language. He didn't have me cussing. I wish I knew what he said.
Hands of people behind my back.
He gonna have everybody hating him. Like he's literally making the world his enemy. This is crazy.
On designs for me, then shaking hands of people behind my back. They wasn't really with the king. As Virgil, as Don C, as Matt Williams, as Jerry Lorenzo.
Interesting. I mean,
and also you got to run this shit straight.
Yeah.
You can't chop it up. You can chop it, you can do whatever. It's like they chopped up the Bible, the word still came through. Imagine you try to chop the word out of this interview, it would be like 3 sentences.
You know, as we talk about censorship, and even you saying that, I still say the F word, just like.
And he did what I did. He was correct. He said you can't chop the cuss words out of this interview. He said, imagine if you chop it up, it'd be like 3 sentences. That's exactly what's happening to me. He's correct. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to fill in where he said the cusses, but he is correct. It chopped up this whole thing because all he does. So that means from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. He says I'm evil. Look at his hat. Yo, we about to close. It's 1 a.m. I'm definitely about to close now. His hat is, this boy is crazy. It's crazy. I just read his last statement. He went to his phone. What is he doing?
I still say the F word, just like you've been throwing it around like you don't give a damn. How do you feel about like people, like, you know, speech is censored a lot. What we could say, it feels like you're trying to take off those shackles. And it's like you said, woke is dead.
All right, we're going to end there because I ain't about to go on. Let me go back. I want to end it with what he said about he's evil.
And also, you got to run this shit straight. Your hands and at the hottest shoe. How do I let this, you know, say some shit to you? Visible hand, the people. So all these could shut the up. Don C. Yes. Kanye Club at Nike. Actual person.
I think a lot of people feel like, you know, he's not here to defend himself. And that, I think people are just confused by that. We get the story of how you guys kind of separated and how you feel. But, you know, they always say sometimes, you know, when someone passes away, you know, can't be for the dead man, you know? It feels like you still have a little bit of animosity there.
I'm evil.
You don't think about like his family and other people that love him?
I am an evil person.
You don't think that?
Bang. Let's stop there. Wow. When they speak, you need to listen. We're gonna do the part. We're gonna finish the other part. We can't do it now. I'll be 3, 4 in the morning. Wow. There was Kanye is really, really, really disturbed now. This is, I don't even know, honestly, what to say about this. The level of destruction he did in this interview, all out his mouth. He basically said he is God and every black person should be worshiping him. We should all be working for him. We are all broke, ignorant servants. He is the king. He is the greatest musician, artist. Anything he ever touches, he's better than anybody in the world at everything. It is if this is if this was an attempt to, to make him relevant again or noticeable, it worked because, but it, like somebody said, I think it was Bilal said it did. Oh no, that was Mathematics. He said it didn't go viral though, because people are tired. I guess they're getting tired of the antics, right? And the crazy thing is, it's actually the opposite. He claims that he loves his child, right? So much, North and all the rest. But the things that he's doing is destroying the image of their dad as being someone to be respected. He's tarnishing his legacy, you know? At the end, he will be remembered as a wicked, evil genius, as dark and not light, unrighteous and not righteous, someone that thought he was God, like the creator of all things, and that everyone needed to worship him. He was greater than everybody. And Hagyama said, and Hagyama, this interview is 1 hour and 6 minutes. They stood for the whole time. They didn't stand for just those 30 minutes. Abuya said he is an evil person. I could see him being a zombie. He's getting darker and darker. So the adversaries who are against him, he's making their job easier. Okay? Yes, she said he keeps talking about, true, he keeps talking about fathers being in jail, but what about the free ones in mental captivity? Good word. He wants to be worshiped as the God, and he said we should all work for him. We should all bow down. He is the king. He is the great. At the same time, showing effeminate, emotional, I'm giving away other part. Later in this, he's going to call himself God in this interview. And he's going to say, I am God, and that's why I'm jealous. Because I think academics says something about others would say that you're just jealous of these people. And he says, because I'm God, and God is a jealous God, and all this stuff. Kanye is sealing himself. When, like Bilal said, really all he would have to do is humble himself and stop all the antics and go somewhere and be still and try to help people. And his namesake could be restored, something that he can leave his children if he keeps talking about these children. All right? Yeah, he said, I am evil. All right. Wow. That was that was a lot. All right. Now, yes, silence. If he would just be silent, right? Silence more. Real bad boys move in silence, right? Sometimes it's better to be still and be silent to keep showing your hand, right? This is the thumbnail. Pusha T indicted, Kanye exposed. We're going to have to get back to the Pusha. At least he brought up Pusha in it, so it wasn't clickbait. I thought I'd be able to get through it and then get to the Pusha T being indicted, but I should have known. This Kanye thing was much more than I thought. You know what I mean? All right, so he came out capping for Diddy, but he's talking about, he puts his daughter in a song with Diddy. He's capping for Diddy, and this is what Diddy is being charged with, is the desecration of people. And he's co-signing it. Wow. Another one down. Uncle Shah Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Y'all know the motto of this channel. Keep it functional. You know the motto. Love the Most High, y'all. This was Kanye West, KKK uniform. Is he exposing something I titled Pusha T's indictment? We ain't get there yet. Pusha T's manager is snitching on him, getting him indictment. Is the feds coming for Pusha T? Kanye called out Pusha T in this interview. 25 to Life Testimony TV. Y'all know how we do. Another one down. Be the light in the darkness. It's all about humbling yourself and being accountable. Meaning you are not the greatest thing since sliced bread. You were created in the image of the Most High, so you are great and mighty. But you get your mighty be doing meek and humble. Humility is the tool of the righteous. As you are exalted, if you become wealthy and rich, if you become powerful and a leader, your humility will have others be able to receive from you and not be jealous. They'll be able to hear from you because they see that you're not worshiping yourself, that you don't think you're above them, but you are trying to serve them, help them. That is the true. He who is raised will be lowered, according to the Most High and the Shamayam in heaven. He who is raised on earth will be lowered in the kingdom in the sight of the Most High. So those who raise themselves as kings on earth are seen as vagabonds to the Most High. But those who lower themselves, even and be meek and humble and serving and trying to help others, the Most High see them as kings. Okay? Humility is everything. You heard? Help someone. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. I love y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Another one down. Mashiach Assembly. See y'all tomorrow. Everybody, thank y'all in the chat. Everybody, I love y'all. Love the Most High, y'all. Go out and be the light in this darkness. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dark side.